What's up, everyone? Daddy Robux here, and today we are concluding our playthrough of the Tomb of Annihilation. Uh, our party has been delving into the Tomb of the Nine Gods, trying to find the source for the death curse, which they had learned was placed here by someone named Asarak long ago. Uh, the only thing they know is that the source is in the bottom of the Tomb of the Nine. They still don't know what it is they will find once they reach the bottom. And after exploring through the fourth layer last week, we are traversing down into a underground tunnel where we are going to finally meet our end. So we jump down the tunnel that was surrounding by the gargoyle posts, and you fall maybe 20 feet. And even though you can see at the bottom of the hole and you can see at the top of the hole, when you're looking through the tunnel itself, it's completely obscured. Right? So you land 20 feet down the hole. I'm placing you all in the same square in a narrow hallway, and you'll have to choose who goes forward and what the marching order is. But it's a narrow hallway with steps that descend another 20 feet into a room down below. In this chamber, you can see there is green smoke that's billowing up out of a bronze cauldron in the middle of this 20-foot high vaulted hallway. Barely visible through the haze, you can see three rocking chairs, several workbenches heaped with implements and tools. You can see there's a spinning wheel. There's a rusty iron cage that contains a prisoner, some humanoid object, but it's hard to discern its shape exactly through the haze. And you can see that there are galleries that ascend on either side of you about 10 feet up into a balcony. Excuse me. Uh, as you walk in, you also smell it's this haze. Um, it's got a very bitter odor, very acrid. Um, Probably it stings your face. Your eyes water when you come into contact. It's not good.
And is it poison? Is it that was? Does it stop right there at the entry points? Like, there's some sort of barrier preventing it from coming up the stairs, or is it kind of moving in a column like out towards where the rest of us are standing?
Okay.
So how how high are these up here again?
Those are 10 feet high. Is there a line of sight barrier there? No. Good. So they're 10 feet high, and then there's a railing above them, about probably like waist high, so 3 high. So it's like 13 feet to climb up there over the railing.
Okay. Um, yeah, I guess I'll go over and jump and pull myself up.
Rishka's just gonna walk up.
So, as Earth begins to scale the wall and you begin to try and reach, you see that there are tiny figures that begin to move through the smoky haze. And when I say tiny, I mean it's literally. They're only maybe 5 or 6 inches tall, and as they get really close, um, you can see they are very strange. They almost look like little dolls or figurines. One of them is made of straw. It's got rusty pins sticking into its face, and oh man, there he is. There's another one that it looks like a faithless child, that's been molded out of clay. And the last one, it looks like a stuffed monkey wearing like circus attire, if that makes sense. Like it's got a little vest and a little fez hat, and uh, and there he is. Um, the straw doll walks up, and it has no mouth, mind you. It's just straw. It walks up in a tiny voice. You can hear it says, "You need to run. The sisters will be back any moment."
All right. Jeffrey's going to look at it quizzically for a moment, and then continue pulling himself up out of this mist, since it doesn't make it very easy to see or breathe.
Okay.
Edra's gonna hold her breath and then try and climb up to here. Do I hear anything on the other side of this door?
No, nothing at all.
Any traps?
So okay. You start examining the door, looking for traps. You are very certain that you don't see any. It looks safe, and you turn around to notify your friends of this fact. And as you do, uh, everybody's just gonna ignore the dolls with the warnings. You can see there's a shimmer that is displacing the air of all the smoke in the chamber down below. And why don't we go ahead and roll initiative?
Okay.
Yes. 3
Awesome.
very, very beautiful ladies.
My +6 is coming real handy.
This is the best roll I've had all campaign.
That is very nice. Yep, very beautiful ladies. They materialize in the chamber. They look up at all of you, and they shriek in unison, "Interlopers!" And they get ready to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see. We have Baggy Nana, and we have Peggy Deadbells, and there we go, Widow Groat.
Those are fun names.
So this might be it right here. I think you guys are dead.
Oh, good.
Anything's possible.
All right, so we're just gonna rage. We'll step to here, and then to here, and he will swing you there. Uno.
25 is a hit.
And yeah. I'll stand here like a sucker.
Okay. Now we have Widow.
Wait, what? My
Oh, I didn't realize he hit the button. I meant Ratchet. Haha.
Yes, Adam has concerns with what Ratchet's about to do, but Ratchet doesn't have any concerns with what Ratchet's about to do. So Ratchet's gonna do the thing Ratchet likes to do. Create fire. You know, as Ratchet, I wanted to not hit Ersk.
I think that's, yeah, if you move it there.
Like that?
Yep.
All right. So let me just go ahead and cast my fireball, which is definitely not going to engulf the gas and blow the entire room up, because that'd be crazy.
Actually doesn't.
Sorry, I mean hit it twice.
No, you're okay. As it were, the gas, it's just smoke coming from the cauldron in the center of the room. The force kind of blows it all away, but it actually doesn't do anything other than lightly obscure your vision. It's just a mild nuisance.
Look, I'm just happy the room didn't explode. That's all.
2 out of 3. Oh, I need to re-roll for Widow Groat as they have advantage against saves. So here we go. And she passed as well. So
What
they
about
are
the
all
dolls?
going to take. They're super dead. I'm not even going to bother
Okay.
rolling. They're not even in the Trekker. They were friendly, and you hear the voices of 3 small children scream in agony as you killed them.
Eh.
Oh, they are resistant too. So this huge fireball erupts. Ka-choom! And you see they just kind of pat out the small bits of fire on their clothing, and they wrench their hair as it smolders, and they curse your name. "Ah, you will pay for this!" And then you're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little bit and then I'm done. Yes.
Okay. Now, Widow Groat. What does the Widow want to do? Yeah. We are going to use... Oh, man, I just realized it's the frickin' hag thing where their character sheet doesn't have all their spells on it, so I need to open it in D&D Beyond. That's actually not too terrible. Thank you, Beyond 20. All right. They are going to use, and I say they because they're a hag coven. The coven gets 1 6th level spell slot, which I think I'm going to now use for an eye bite. So let us eye bite.
That spell.
I know it's a good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And that is Widow Groat concentrating on the eye bite. And they cast the eye bite, right? And they're going to use their... Oh, wait, that is an action to cast. Barnacles next time! Godfrey, you're going to be up. I thought it was bonus action and then action, but no, it's both action.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna hop down. I mean, I'll say that it takes some extra movement to get down, since it's 10 feet. So we'll call that 10. I'll go down to here. I don't like her, so let's go for that one.
Widow Groat? How could you?
Yep.
He's super friendly. And she also got bopped 3 times. 7, 14, 29, if I mathed right, and 3 con saves. That's not... Why are you like this? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Damn. Why are you like this?
It's what I gotta do. I try to keep everyone alive. I've already lost
But
one party and I'm losing, and I've lost half of my seconds, so. Yeah, so after that, I'm gonna just end turn. I'll leave it there for now.
Okay. We go to Baggy Nana. Baggy Nana is going to... Ersk, can you make me a save, please?
What kinds?
A wisdom save.
I mean, I'll roll it, but I'm not going to make it.
Okay. That would be preferable, actually. Oh,
Hey, no
no. You have failed and have been polymorphed.
Yes.
And let me see here. There you are.
Where?
I put it on the map. I think it's loading.
Oh, you can just tell me what I am, and I'll have fun being a bugbear slash.
No, you are a seahorse.
Even better.
That's why I think the compendium's broken. There it is. Something to note. And their con score is 8.
Okay.
So you can hold your breath for what is it? It's con score plus 1 minutes, or is it rounds?
Yes.
Okay. Either way, you have that long until you die.
Yeah.
I'm sure Baggy Nana will not be killed and or dropping concentration before then. But that's Baggy Nana's turn.
How many hit points does a seahorse have?
1. and then Peggy Deadbells.
Does it have the intelligence to hold its breath?
I don't think it does.
Or even the
No.
capacity to?
No, probably not. No. Its intelligence is
So when
I
it's
don't-
suffocated and he becomes himself again?
well, yes, but he would be dead.
No.
Or unconscious. When you end suffocation, yeah, you would be unpolymorphed, but I think you are unconscious, not dead. But that's just I don't want to look it up either because it's definitely not going to happen.
It says in the spell you return to your regular hit points, though, doesn't it?
Yes.
It has nothing to do with hit points. It's about running out of oxygen. Okay.
Currently suffocating is the status.
It doesn't matter. You guys are arguing about nothing. He surely is going to be unpolymorphed very soon. All right. Peggy is going to. We're just going to use an enervation on Godfrey because he's right there. Oh, that's great. So it's a spell attack with +6 for 21, which does not hit Godfrey.
Nope.
All right, Edra.
Edra's turn. All right. All right. I'll target that person there. Is the room dimly lit? I'm guessing.
No, there's no light source except for Godfrey.
Okay. Let's see here. I thought there was a light source. Is the cauldron? Yeah, I'll be in dim light regardless of where I go in the room. So, all right. Yeah, I'll just target this lady here. A sharpshooter. My first 2 shots on her.
It's a hit.
That one. That's 1 and 2. Now let's see if she maintains that concentration.
Doubtful.
Okay.
18. Okay, she did.
Okay. Then I'll dread ambusher. My dread ambusher shot will be at the seahorse.
Yep.
It's just a regular shot. So I'm gonna hit
Yep.
it with a plus
Dead.
9 to hit. It does
Poof.
10 damage. Unfortunately, 9 rolls
Who's
over.
fucking
my
PMing me? I'll kill you.
I guess 8 of it. I mean, well, he takes 4 because of his rage. Oh, sorry. I have to roll the dread ambusher die on that as well. So, 12 rolls over. You take 6 because of rage. And then
Totally got me, man.
I should have cast that earlier. I'm sorry about it now. That's my turn.
Forgot that was even a thing.
Sorry about that, my friends. You didn't look like yourself.
Earth is going to step to here. And he will swing at this one.
Yeah,
That is a
definitely.
crit. That is actually a crit.
Oh, because yeah, you can change that on your.
I tried to change it and I couldn't.
Yeah, this Not worth fucking with now. Anyway, hit for 12. Not 123. Jesus.
Oh, 2 crits in a row.
It's a real quick.
I don't like this. 11, 13, 23, 26.
So the first hit's for 16, and then this hits.
Oh, I didn't
for-
catch the extra 4. Yeah, you got it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. So math is 16, 27, 29, 32, 42.
I've already subtracted it all.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, sure.
Okay. Ratchet.
I'm gonna bonus action plop this thing down, a spiritual weapon at this level, and attack the thing here with it. I don't know their names. I just know they
That's
look
Peggy Deadbells.
funny.
And she raises her hand and shakes it at you. Remember
Bells.
me.
Is that a counter spell, or is she just like angry that I'm hitting her with a spiritual like sausage or something?
You know, I hadn't thought about it, but sure, yeah. Counterspell your spiritual weapon.
Okay, I guess I didn't spiritual weapon then. Well, and then for my action, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame
Oh.
her.
Okay. I should counterspell that too, just to be a bastard. But I won't.
With which one? There's only one that can see me, and it just counterspelled my other thing. That one.
Dex save from which was that one?
The only one I can see. This one.
You dead bells, you bastard! Remember it!
Don't they have advantage because it's a spell?
Yes. Haha.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Boom.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die fair.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only way to do it. Alright, so Widow Grout still very annoyed because her eye bite was stolen from them.
So
I think she's just so angry that without any kind of regard for her sister down there, who's that? Peggy Deadbells, goddammit! It's the third time!
Emphasis on the
Anyway.
dead soon?
Maybe, I don't know. Because he is going to unleash a bolt of lightning right down the row there, because Ersk and Godfried are all lined up real nice like. And so let me see here. It is 8d6, which is right there. Wow, what is that? Look at all those 1s and 2s.
That's unfortunate.
It's just the game is working against me because we're short players. Oh.
You know,
Wow.
I'm not even going to use an indomitable on that though.
It's only 15. What is this? Well, okay, so y'all can do that. Peggy Deadbells is gonna make her save with advantage and passes. Passes? DC is 15. Passes. Gonna take a whopping 7. That was a good use of the spell slot. All right, Godfried.
Okay, yeah, let's get back into it. Start swinging.
This is on Widow. Yeah, that's the one
On
next
Widow,
to you.
yeah.
6. Yep, 16, 24. You got it.
Did the 13 hit?
Oh, nope. I'm an idiot. And the widow is marked. Oh,
Yeah, like we said, if
she would have been marked from before. Wouldn't that mean Ursk was resistant to the damage? Oh, no, that's only with
because
attacks.
they have, yeah.
I mean, look, I had advantage on the roll. We did everything we could, and I still couldn't do any better. So I deserved it.
That's all good. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die fair.
Sure.
Launch up for today. Godfried, are you finished?
Sorry, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Baggy Nana. Oh, what else? You know what? It just looked so fun. I think, especially since everybody all around was just so disappointed. I have one of those left, right? Yeah, in my last. Everybody was so disappointed with the result from that last lightning bolt that I think we need to try again. So we're just gonna run it right up the middle there. And hopefully I roll more than ones and twos, and you guys can roll high enough and save.
What kind of spell? I do. Let's.
You got counter?
I was going to. I'm going to pass.
Okay.
I'll see. I'll let it go.
Oh crap! That's right. It's not on the sheet. Woo! DC was 15. Ursk. That's
Yay.
poopy. Where's the bless? Huh? Hey, you, cleric.
Yeah, what about it?
All right, so 23, half if you pass, and then it will go to Peggy, who not very satisfied with things, but too tired from being beat on by Ursk. I think instead we are just going to do a Ray of Sickness, Ursk, which I'm gonna have to roll manually. Jeez. All right, so it is. We're gonna roll 2d20. It's +6, and she's at disadvantage because you're in melee range. So it's 4 or 15, which I believe is a myth.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we go to Edra.
All right. So we've got this guy over there. He's in a bad shape. I'm gonna do what I should have done the first turn, and I'll cast Hex on it. So
On
this one.
Baganana. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cast a Hex on that,
What
and
would you
then
say?
we'll just sharpshoot at her twice. Should hit her. That will miss. So we got 16 plus 7, so 22 damage on that shot that hit her.
Okay.
And can't do anything else, so that's my turn.
Oogie. Well, good news is I took damage, so means rage will stay. Ooh, this one. Let's see if we can get rid of her. Maybe.
Yes, first attack will hit and kill her. And so your second attack can go to Peggy, or actually to either. You're close enough.
Actually, yeah, we'll go this way. That way
You
I'm
got
not
it.
accidentally through Godfrey and triggering his spirit. There we go. And then
14.
Ursk will step to here and end his turn.
Okay. Ratchet?
Yes, Ratchet. Frustrated that their spell didn't work, either of them, will walk into the far cloud and channel divinity Radiance of the Dawn, which is gonna just make a huge bright light and hurt people that are nearby.
So
They're enemies.
I'm guessing the range is like really far.
30 feet.
Okay, so they're both in it, obviously.
Yeah.
Because of
That,
funky funky rulings, does not count as a magical effect. So I need to
Right.
make what is it? What am I rolling here? Con saves. Two
Yes,
con
DC 18
saves.
con saves.
That should not be advantage.
Ouch.
So 2 fails. Go ahead and click that button there on your spell description you linked to roll the
Yep,
damage.
the first time it rolled damage. I just put that so you could see the spell description.
Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it already rolled damage.
No, not that.
Oh,
So they both take 31, right?
yeah.
uh,
Yes.
and then as that happens, since it's currently your turn, you see the hag lifts their hand, they point it towards you, and they go ha! And then when they do, there is a burst of flame that erupts from you. We have a wild magic surge, or you guessed it. I don't even know how. It is you cast Fireball, 3rd level spell centered on yourself. So right there, both hags and the entire frickin' party. That's fun. That's fun. Say DC 15,
Uh-huh.
and
Hey,
I need
hey.
was it 8d6?
Yeah.
30 damage.
Jeez.
Ow.
I'm gonna take 15.
That's wrong. I put my health to 15 instead of taking 15 off.
I can't see my thing. Like, there's nothing that pops up beside my character. Like, okay, I'll just do it the old way.
How much did you lose? I can do it.
I got it.
All right, hag pass fail, so 15 down to 7, and this one takes 15. Wait, how much did I roll? 30 even. Okay, that was interesting.
That was Twitch gods, right? That wasn't something that I did.
That was Twitch gods, yeah.
And then yeah, I'm
Thanks,
just gonna
guys.
back up out of the
Yeah,
gas
thanks.
and end my turn.
All right, so it gets to the widow's turn. She raises her hands. Please, mercy. With my sister gone, I am weakened. I'll do anything. Just spare me. And she just stands there with her hands in the air.
Okay. Cool.
You hit her with the sword and she cries, "Oh, no, stop!"
Yeah, it's gonna get worse because I forgot to do something. So first, the first attack, then bonus action. I'm gonna try and knock her prone with Shield Master.
She just falls to the ground. This frail old fey woman. Please, sir, mercy.
Boy,
Nope.
karma sucks. Them lightning bolts, man.
The 15 misses, but you whack her for another 8.
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, she did. Peggy, so she sees Widow beg, right? She also is scared. And yeah, see, that doesn't mean anything. You didn't pay for it. Then you see she kind of starts to retreat. And as they're walking further away from you, she seems to lose substance, right? Like she becomes translucent, and then after a couple moments they disappear entirely as they transfer themselves to the ethereal plane. I'll remove her from the tracker. She ain't coming back. Unless some of you like can forcefully bring someone to the material. I don't, she's piecing
Or,
out.
or send us all to the ethereal plane like, oh no, you don't.
Right? Edra, it's to you.
I'll move my hex to her. She's on the ground, so it's a disadvantage shot. You know what? I will just. I'll Eldritch Blast the one on the ground with the hex on her. Now, bonus action, move the hex over to the one on the ground, and then 3 Eldritch Blasts.
That's a hit. And I'm pretty certain they die. They're at 5 hit points.
Bloop, bleep.
And that will be the end of combat.
All right.
I'm gonna put Peggy over there. She's not coming back. She's
Well, one dead in their name is the one who didn't die.
Right?
I know. Maybe she's special.
Concentrating on this for now. Well, that was exciting, and are we all feeling okay? You look a little rough.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Took a few scratches, but we're okay for now. Risk is dead, though.
Rick just died. There we go.
Got better.
Should we look around the room and see if we can find anything useful?
Yeah, why not?
All right, yeah, Godfrey will just start walking around the room, just taking a bit of a poke around, see if there's anything that catches his eye.
So, moving through the room, there's the cage, which has a now dead person in it. There's yeah, there's the corpses of the 2 hags that remain. They have a number of very strange implements. Baginana has a squirming leather sack over their head that has like a face sewn into it with like crosses for eyes and a crooked mouth. It smells terrible, like it's been left in the damp earth, and you see that the pouch, it looks like cured leather, but it's very apparent it's not animal hide. You can see that the widow, she has the heartstone or the soul bag, the soul bag in her possession, and an iron ring with 8 keys. And the cauldron in the center of the chamber is full with this very thick black fluid, right? It's kind of sludge like in how viscous it is. And it smells not terrible. Like it's got kind of a very sour, kind of a hot smell to it, but it doesn't smell absolutely disgusting.
All right. Is there anything on the commoner or the guy inside the cage?
No, he was just wearing rags.
I'm gonna open this door that's right next to him.
We could certainly do that. If you're investigating the room, there's one other thing of note, and you're able to make it out clearly as you move to the south side of the chamber. And it is a large green door. And this door is 12 feet high, 10 feet wide. It's made of a green jade-like stone. The surface is carved with grinning goblin skeletons. There's a belt of smooth stone that spans the door at a height of 4 feet, set with 5 gold symbols in a row: a triangle, a square, a pentagon, a hexagon, and an octagon. And each symbol is engraved on a recessed circular seal. The recess is about half a foot deep and half a foot tall, and looks like you could set something inside.
Five recesses and five doors. Well, that's convenient. What do you think the chances are that the keys are in these doors?
Oh. Let's go
Looks
through
like
the
it's
door and
5
find
doors.
out.
5 doors and 5 rooms.
Right.
And 5 symbols on this main door. Probably some sort of puzzle. If anything, if it's like anything that we've been encountering so far.
Do you want us to just start here at this first door? Or do you want to just every one of us take a door?
Probably good to look at them one at a time.
That's fair. Okay. I will check the door here for traps. Do we have any traps?
No traps.
No.
Inside this door, you can see a large, cracked, 6-sided mirror mounted above a stone shelf protruding from the wall. There are 5 unlit candles that stand on the shelf, each made of a yellow wax and covered with tiny black runes. Scrawled on the wall above the mirror in dried blood are the words, "Piggy, piggy, piggy."
No one might happen to have like a nickname with the name of Piggy, would they? Any of you known as Piggy outside of here? At all? Maybe.
No.
All right. I'll just step to the side if somebody wants to come in and take a look. So 5 candles, 6-sided mirror.
Yep, 6-sided mirror up here, 5 candles, and then there's these levers on the wall to the north and south.
Okay. What do you think the levers do?
Only one way to find out.
Yes.
Should we pull them at the same time?
Sure. Let's do that. So, on the count of 3, 1, 2.
I pull on one.
I pull on the
Okay. They don't budge.
They don't. They're not moving. Maybe I don't have the strength. You're the strong one here. Do you want to try?
Sure.
I'm pretty strong. I don't think that's it.
Ersk will try.
It doesn't budge.
No.
All right. Well, do we want to try lighting the candles with fire? Not big or small or even tiny fire. We did like a flint and or some rocks. Do you want to try doing that?
Or why not?
I'll pull some flint out of my bag and start lighting the candles.
Okay. As you light the candles, okay, let's just assume you light one after the other in sequence, right? As you light the candles, progressively, you can see a third lever materializing on the wall next to Ursk. As it becomes brighter and more opaque, it seems to be coming into reality, into shape, as the candles are lit. However, after lighting the fifth candle, it's still not complete. It looks to be just short of actualizing itself.
Hmm.
I have a torch. Do you think that would help?
How
Like a
illuminated is the
candle.
room outside of the candles?
There's no light outside. Oh, outside of the candles. Like the only light source is the one on Godfrey.
Okay. Are the candles seeming to add much more light or no?
I mean, not really. Like just regular candlelight.
Yeah.
Hmm. Is there maybe another candle like underneath this shelving?
Hey, as you look under the shelf, you see there's another candle just laying there on the floor.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll grab it and light it with one of the other candles and put it there on the countertop.
And as you do, the last candle appears completely, materialized and is on the wall next to Ursk.
Okay.
First, we'll pull the lever or push the lever.
When you pull it, you hear a ka-chunk come
As
from
that
the
happens,
chamber behind you.
Godfrey runs at Edra and tries to shove them out of the room.
I move out to. I see a rushing person. I move out of the way.
Yeah, no, this is a shove attack against you.
Oh, okay. All
I'm
right.
trying to force you back out of the room.
I guess I go out of the room.
Okay. Yeah. So he barrels past you. You land prone outside the door. And the two of you now outside the chamber, you can see that green door, the the hexagon shaped indentation is now open, allowing for that, remember that space I detailed? It is now accessible. Think of it like there's a gate, right? Over a hole set into the door. You have just solved the trial of the hexagon. The hexagon has opened, and now there's this hole on the door where it looks like you can fit something about half a foot wide by just as tall. Maybe a foot by a foot.
Okay. To the other.
I thought something bad was gonna happen.
What's with all the roughhousing, man?
He's
Well, I figured if I could save at least one of us, I'd try.
From
sure.
what, man? It's just a little candle.
Do the other handles move at all now? And go back in and try and move one of the other handles. Do they do anything now? That all six are lit?
They do. Yes. Once all six are lit, the other levers also move now. And pulling them causes there to be an audible pop in the chamber as three creatures suddenly materialize in the space around you.
Awesome.
And they are not happy. I was like, sweet,
Yep.
they missed the werebore encounter. And then you're like, I'm gonna go back into the room and pull the thing. It's like, oh.
But there was something we needed from there. Okay. Well, that was really brilliant of myself. All right. Need, okay.
Edra. Looks like you get to go first.
Awesome. That's not gonna work.
Incidentally, where I am now, because I'm behind this wall, there shouldn't really be any light going into that room, unless there's like, oh no, there's cameras in there. What am I talking about?
Yeah, there's.
We've just been talking about that.
Edra's first attack is to shoot all the candles over so that they go out.
No. I'm going to instead. I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step to here.
You see there?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you totally can. Dope.
Now to here. To here. I can see that guy still.
Well,
We're
so
10
you can
we're
see
10 feet
them.
up.
Yeah, remember they're a platform above you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to see into the door there. But if you were to finish movement, go up
Sure.
the other side. Now you're same level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I'm for that. Cool. All right, and then I will sharpshoot at the one in front. Second one. Third one. All right.
All
Yeah.
3 hit.
1, 2,
Although
8. So 25, 40.
longbow +1. I got really happy and now I'm really sad.
It's
Well,
63.
it's my packed weapon, so it automatically gets magical abilities anyway. So,
All right. Done?
yeah, all finished.
Frisk, welcome back.
Oh,
We're in
yeah.
combat and it's your turn.
Hey. First, we'll step to. Wait a minute. Is the door open?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Which way did? Hold on. She went up here.
No.
Yeah, it's all in there. Yeah.
Ah,
Edra triggered the trap and then ran out of there.
Very true.
okay. First, we'll go to here. So that's 10 down, 10, 15. Up here. And I think. Yeah, that's all versus movement. He will hold an action should he see something to swang.
All right.
The enemies are in this room.
But I don't think I don't think they knew that.
Oh,
So he's
okay.
just so the character's just following Edra.
yeah,
That's fine.
I didn't see where Edra shot, so.
As the first one moves in and tries to like sort of leave and goes to that square, they're moving
No.
out of my engagement, so I'm gonna hit.
No. Don't do that. I mean, you can do that. I'm just talking. Shit. All right, this is where we're going then, huh?
This is how it's gonna go.
Well, the first one,
Does that
He's
mark
gonna
them
miss.
too, or
It does, yeah.
nice.
it doesn't matter. They're gonna die. They're at like 5 health. Huh. And they can only attack. Oh no, wait. There's you.
That's what I'm saying. But if they're
Oh.
marked, they have disadvantage on the attack.
They do have disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll. Bop. Oh, rob me with my crit, dude.
That still hits though.
16.
Yeah, that's my AC.
You don't have a shield?
Yeah, my AC is 16. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, you wear leather?
I'm wearing whatever garbage armor that was given.
That's it. I can't do anything. They're all locked in there. Because he can't move. Well, I can move through allies. There we go. But that's as far as they can go now. Oop. Quick. Alright, Ratchet.
definitely want to stay here. I definitely don't want to move, at all. Especially not, um, like a phase step or something. You know, from like where I am now to like, I don't know, um, this table here. That's a table, right?
Yeah.
I'll just go to the stairs over there. Kind of phase step over here. And then the one that isn't dead, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on that.
Awesome.
Yep. And that's Ratchet's turn.
All right, Godfrey's going to step up, and start swinging. So let's start with the one to the north. That's probably going to miss. So I'll set them again.
No, 11 hits.
Oh, really? Okay, well, second attack
Yep.
will be against this one then.
Which one?
Oh, if they're dead, then yeah, this one. So just so that I can try and hit both of them.
Sure.
And then third attack against the north one again.
Yep.
That'll be it. Actually, no, it
And
won't.
they're-
I'm going to use a
and they're
bonus
all
action
marked.
to second wind. Yep.
Good job.
All right. I'll do my bonus action to put my hex on this guy. I'm still concentrating on it from the previous fight.
Yep.
And
How long does it last? Like a million years?
An hour. Well, no, I'm sorry. I only cast it at the first level, so and then I'll sharpshoot it at the same guy twice. And because I crit, I'm gonna have to divine. I'm gonna have to use one of my smites. So
Eldritch
let's-
Smite, yeah.
Yeah. Eldritch Smite. So we'll just use that. It's a 5th level, so that's how much? 10d8. Is that right?
How many levels of Warlock do you have?
9.
Oh, I thought Warlock was your minor dip. All right. Yeah, go for it, dude.
Yeah, that's 5 for that, so 10. Yeah, so I have to roll 10d8, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
That's 46 on top of that. So
40,
Yeah.
50, 60, 70, 80. That's more than he has hit points.
and then I guess my hex, I won't roll that damage in either. So it's another
And it's
3 6 on top of it. So whatever, he's dead.
super dead. Ersk.
Ursk will jump down to here, and he has enough movement to get there. I know he does. Swing at this guy.
2 hits.
Four. Gyarados, and that is
And-
for 26.
Yep, that's a dead boar in the end of combat.
Hey.
Godfrey starts chuckling, and then points down to the 3 dead wereboars, and goes,
Peggy.
Very, very astute observation. Sorry, I triggered that. Apologies. I didn't expect that to happen. I'll be more wary of traps, which is bonehead move on my part. I'm sorry.
It's insane that you survived in this place for so long.
But
Yeah.
I didn't attack things that I didn't have to before. Now that I'm with people, I can be a little more inquisitive with my behavior. But at least I have some cognitive reasoning
No.
skill. Unlike somebody else doesn't. I will check this door for traps.
No traps.
No, I don't heal on a hex skill. I will open the door. Of course, there's something in there.
Okay. 8. Computer is rebelling. Inside this room, the door to this area has a pentagon carved onto it. When you open the door, the delicious aroma of food greets you. Spiced meats, ale, fruits, roast on fire. It is extremely delicious and tantalizing. At the end of this 20-foot corridor, the room opens up, and there are red tapestries covering the walls. There is a great feast spread out on 3 tables, consisting of boar, squash, ice cakes, and all of your favorites. Flagons of frothy beer complete the banquet, and there are kegs on every side of the chamber. The gaunt human male in a dusty black suit quietly arranges the items on the table, takes notice of you, and without a word, bows low and gestures towards the food, inviting you to sample the feast.
Does anyone else think this is weird?
Extremely.
Okay. Well, I'll step up this man here.
Ursk, currently possessed of
Yes.
Kubazan.
Yes.
Kubazan urges you to take take part of the glorious banquet, and particularly says for you to eat the roast boar.
Well, Urs will not argue, so...
Don't we have Nang Nang here also? Or are they absent today?
I have Unk.
Yeah, you have Unk.
Can we get some light in this room? Oh, wait, there is no light in this room, is there?
No,
Nang is
not
here.
until Godfrey comes in.
Oh, we can't... But they... Wait a minute, so we're just seeing all this in the dark? That's,
Not
Yeah.
anymore.
that's a little weird for a feast.
So there are these red curtains all around the sides.
Yes.
Urs will begin to eat the boar as directed.
Excellent. Red curtains. Edra's exploring those, and then we'll process what's next. Godfrey, Ratchet, are either of you doing anything?
I don't trust it.
Not really. It's not treasure.
We're in Asarek's tomb with all the crap that we've been through. I'm not gonna walk into a room and start eating some food that some weirdo trapped behind this large stone door with a bunch of hags and a smoky cauldron's been laying out for everyone. I haven't survived through everything that I've gone through to start doing stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Ratchet doesn't know what to do. He's just kind of fiddling around, trying to like process.
Okay. Well, Ursk, partaking of the roast boar, it is delicious. I mean, it is unlike any food you have ever tasted before. And you, as soon as it touches your lips, you begin to devour ravenously. Greet and meat stains your face and chest, and as you continue to eat, you can feel yourself drawing energy from this delicious meal that you have now betaken of, and you feel stronger physically, and you feel healthy, and you just, peak physical condition. You couldn't be happier. Edra, examining the tapestries, you see that they hang from iron rods that are bolted to the walls. Each is made up of pentagonal patches stitched together. Inspecting the tapestries, you see something more because your perception is high enough. Subliminally, on all of the places where the weavings kind of meet, and in the shapes of the images on them, you can see that there's like a hidden image of a grinning devil's face. You look around, and you can see that this devil's face on the tapestry, it almost seems to defy logic. It's like three-dimensional when you look at it, but it's clearly on this sheet that's just hanging here.
Is it moving or reacting or anything like that, or is it just
No, nope. It's just this strange image.
I'm gonna pull out my quarterstaff and touch it against the face.
Well, as you touch your quarterstaff to the tapestry, it continues to go. Whereas you would expect for the cloth to hit the stone wall behind it, you just kind of begin to put your quarterstaff down into the mouth of this tapestry. It's some kind of extra planar space is sewn into the image.
Does it seem like it's just the face, or is it the entire tapestry that's
Just the face, specifically the mouth.
So it seems like it would be eating my quarterstaff.
Kinda. But then you pull your quarterstaff out and it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
You want to reach in there? You want to reach in there, don't you?
Oh, what I want to do is I want to take one of my arrows with its pointy side of the shaft, the arrowhead. I'm gonna put that into the mouth and see if that does anything.
No. Like if you put it into the mouth and then what are you just kind of like in the space there? Or are you like stabbing it into the tapestry?
Trying to stab it into the tapestry without actually personally coming in contact with it. And I guess I could pull out I have a weapon outside of that. Short sword. I have a
so as you begin, okay, so short sword, it doesn't matter. You're taking something sharp and you're trying to rip the extra planar space. I have this right?
I suppose so. Probably a bad idea.
To almost reinforce this point, the butler, as you kind of reach forward with your sword, he stands up from where he was bowed over. He raises his hand in a single finger, right? And he just wags it at you in a gesture that says, "No, no, no."
Does he talk? I'm like, hey, what is the deal with these?
He doesn't talk. He just gestures. He goes,
Okay. I could probably call Ratchet in and have him do this, but I won't be so cruel. I'll reach my hand inside the mouth. I know that's what you want me to do.
I want you to do what you feel is the best course of action.
Well, I can't rip it with the extra planar space. That might be bad. So,
But is that what you want to do? Do Sash 2.0.
I will reach my hand inside.
Okay.
That wasn't even my fault, okay? That was 2 natural ones in a row.
Reaching into the space on the mouth of the tapestry, your hand stops as it comes upon something invisible inside. It's about a foot long, hard, cylindrical, and after fumbling about, you realize it's a lever.
Are there multiple faces, or is it just this one?
Just the one.
Sure, why not? Levers have worked well for me so far. So I'll move myself right over here by the tapestry, and I'll throw the lever.
Okay. As you throw the lever, for the second time, you hear a very loud chunk in the chamber behind you.
pull my hand back. Is the room still filled with good foods?
Yeah.
Is there wine casks? I haven't had wine in nearly a century.
Sure.
I will take the wine. I'll start drinking it.
All right. And it is, even though you're in the bottom level of this dungeon, and there is no logical way it could be this way, but the wine is cool and it's refreshing. It's crisp and it's everything you could have hoped it would be. And it is just so wonderful.
Are there fruits?
Yeah.
Haven't I-
Yeah, just everything down here is equally as refreshing and wonderful.
I'll start eating some fruit and nuts and whatnots.
Uh,
Yeah. Steering clear of meats, but going straight for vegetables and or fruits and liquids.
Those who are outside this small chamber, Ratchet and Godfried, you can see that the pentagon-shaped recess is now open. So now there are two of these holes that are exposed.
Okay. Yeah, Godfrey will call into the room then.
Hey, whatever you did in there, it seemed to work. The other hole in the door is working now, so let's move on.
Oh, more
Right. I-
boar.
And thought I might die. So we're just going to relax for a moment and eat this food and drink this wine.
It's delicious.
It's been maybe 6 months for you to eat something such as this. It's been nearly a century for me, and I kind of want to treat myself for a moment. You can go to the next room if you'd like.
Yeah, Godfrey just goes to the next room and tries to open the door.
Or you could have some of this boar.
I mean, you could have some of that boar.
I'm here to kill Asarak. I'm not
All
here
right. Well,
to mess around and snacks.
you open the door, and I just realized what it did. You open the door, and as you look inside, there are a couple things of note. Okay. The first is that on the door itself, there is a triangle depression on the door. And you shove that open, and you can see another one of these skeletons that we've encountered throughout the tomb. It's identical in almost every way to the ones you have seen before. It's wearing robes. It has this strange elongated head, and on his head is carved a indentation of an octagon. And when it sees you, it tries to run, but you're blocking the doorway. It has nowhere to go. It looks panicked.
Cool. I'm gonna do what we always do when we encounter these things. I'm gonna try and smash it.
All right, and you do. Like, they have like 1 AC and 1 hit point. So you smash it. It same as all the others you've seen. It like falls apart and disintegrates. Most of its body is instantly reduced to ash. And poof, and only the skull remains.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up and keep hold of the skull because I mean this one's got that weird indentation in it. So
They have
probably
all had those indentations. The only difference is the shapes were different.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, Ratchet doesn't make that connection.
I,
Yeah. Well, I guess Godfried never noticed, and here we are.
And here we are. And then behind the panic skeleton, 5 foot wide, floor to ceiling glass cylinder sits near the back wall of the room. It's filled with light, the source of which is not easily apparent. There is a tiny triangular hole that is cut through the glass. It's 5 feet above the floor, so roughly eye level if you're not a giant like Godfried. Inside the cylinder, there is an iron lever, set into a plate on the floor.
Okay. I mean, so it's 5 feet. I mean, I don't know how tall the lever is, but could one reach one's arm through the triangular hole and grab the lever?
No. The triangle like hole is it's an inch wide.
Okay.
So there's this big tube that's like shielding this lever, and the only entrance to the tube is this 1 inch little triangle hole.
I mean, you could smash it.
Good smash it.
I mean, things are rarely that simple, but I suppose we'll give it a try. Just don't come in the room in case anything
Oh.
happens.
Okay, and if something happens, like, you want me to
Get the others.
okay.
All right. And yeah, Godfrey will sort of wind up and swing his sword at the glass cylinder.
When you
from shards.
when you strike the cylinder, there is a flash of light and a loud gonging noise that radiates outward. The light is so brilliant you have to turn away. The sound so loud that you think your ears are going to rupture. Ultimately, though, you are fine. It just takes a moment to recover from the shock of how loud and how brilliant this light was. And the glass cylinder completely unaffected.
Does that count? Should I tell them about it? Because something happened.
Sure.
No, so we're okay.
Oh,
I guess it just didn't work. It has some sort of protection on it.
should I only tell them if something bad happens?
Yes, if something bad happens to me that I can't leave the room, or it kills me or knocks me unconscious or something.
Okay.
Traps me, maybe.
So, like, that bright light wasn't you. That's not a normal thing that happens when you attack?
No.
Because when I attack, it sometimes gets really bright. So I thought maybe your attack is bright too?
Maybe you can try something with your magic.
Do you think it was a magical effect?
Maybe.
Then I will come in the room. Do you think I should like get rid of the magic maybe on the cylinder?
Do you have anything that can manipulate an object from a distance?
I have fire. I can make things on fire from far away.
An old friend of mine used to be able to conjure like a magic hand that he could like move things with and grab things with, but from farther away than he could reach.
What kind of things do you do with this weird hand? No, I can't do that. That's crazy. I can make fire. I can make magic go away. Do you think that would help?
You can give it a go, sure.
And I will cast Dispel Magic on the
What
cylinder.
level?
3rd.
Okay. It doesn't matter. I just want to know what if you would burn a higher slot. The spell fails, and the magic cannot be dispelled.
That didn't do anything. I'd like to look around the room, see if there's anything else other than the cylinder in here.
There is nothing.
Good eyes.
Only thing in this chamber: glass cylinder, lever, triangle hole. That's it. Nothing hidden. This is no bamboozle. Don't want you to waste time.
I'm gonna put a gold piece in the triangle hole.
It falls to the bottom and is now sitting next to the lever.
Ah, shucks. Backwards treasure. Now we need to break it so I can get my gold back.
Wait, you can teleport, right? Could you teleport inside?
I don't know if I can fit in there.
So
Can I fit in there?
the cylinder is roughly 5 foot by 5 foot, right? It occupies that entire square that you see on the map. So you could fit in there, although you'd have to squeeze a little bit, like it'd be uncomfortable, but you definitely could fit.
Oh, I mean, I can try. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'll face step inside the cylinder.
Yeah, that'll work. So you end up inside this glass cylinder, and
I'll pull the lever.
you pull the lever, and there's a loud ka-chunk outside the chamber, and the glass cylinder shatters, and you are free.
Oh, I don't know what was so wrong. It didn't. It was easy. You just gotta pull the lever. Easy. That's hardly
Easy
even
for
a
somebody
puzzle.
that can teleport in there, I guess.
I mean, okay, yeah, but like you didn't teleport in there, so I don't know who solved the puzzle then, right?
Meanwhile, Erskine and Edra are
Let's
still
say you would
chowing
say
down.
that you did.
Oh wait! I forgot my gold. I'm gonna run back in and pick up my gold, and then come back out.
It's been long enough. Come on, let's go around to the other doors.
Has it been long enough? How long have we been eating here? Just a curiosity.
What have you been eating?
Apples and pears and nuts and drinking some wine.
What's Edra's favorite food?
I don't know. Let's say a peach.
All right, tons of peaches. They're there too.
Great.
Yeah.
I would.
What would a bugbear's favorite food be? Oh, he's not here.
Well, they don't
Ooh.
exactly have a picky
Whoa.
palate, so anything that sounds good.
All right. Yep, all kinds of goodies. There's cakes, and there's ale and wine and squash stew, and yep, you guys are having a great time.
Cool.
None of that sounds as good as the roast boar.
Squash stew sounds amazing. I'm sure it's.
And he eat me lots of peaches. What?
Yeah, just
No.
you should come in here and have some food. Godfrey, it's quite good. I don't know how it's good down here, but I mean, it's not killing us. Obviously, we're still living and eating.
Actually, it's the opposite. Do you remember when I said that it seemed to invigorate you, Ersk? You
Yes.
actually have advantage on strength checks for the next 24 hours. And Edra, because you went for the alcohol first, for the next 24 hours, you gain a d6. You can roll this die once and add the result to any d20 roll that you have just made. And so that's fun, right? Yeah, good times.
Yeah,
However,
D6
as you continue to feast, you notice something. The god that has inhabited you
I don't know.
has gone quiet.
That's fine. I don't
So
have
whatever
a god.
benefit you were receiving from a trickster god is gone.
I didn't have one, so it's fine.
But Ursk did.
Okay. Does that mean Scuba's the one shut up?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that
I mean-
D6 on just one roll in the next
One
24 hours?
roll from the d20 that you have just made
Okay.
in the 24 hours.
I'm just gonna say Kubazon was the one who wanted me to eat, so that's on him.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, maybe that's why he's quiet. It's because he's nomming, man.
You should try some stuff in there, Godfrey. It's quite.
The simple fact that you're leaving us to go around and you're leaving me and Ratchet to go around and solve puzzles for us to go and kill Azarak while you're sat there eating and trying to convince us to go in there and eat with you. tells me that I don't want to go in that room and eat
Oh,
whatever the hell it is.
Whoa. No one told you to go anywhere. Man, we're just getting a good meal before we go fight.
I don't understand. I came in here by myself with Ersk, and we solved this puzzle, and then I got something to eat. I wasn't leaving you alone. You left me alone in here. I don't see the point.
Wait, you can't Uno reverse. That's...
Now
No,
you're
you left
upset
us.
you do that one with Ratchet. I don't get it. That's surprising to me.
So the words, why don't you go to the next door yourselves, don't mean anything to you?
You didn't come in here to help me with this one, so I don't see the. There's some inherent danger with them, one way or the other. We can trip traps, and we're close enough that we could come in if combat were to begin somewhere.
Not to
didn't-
interrupt
you can
your
avoid stuffing your
conversation,
face
but as
for
you're having this
minutes.
conversation, you hear a small voice from on your shoulder, Edra, and it says, "Barry now?"
Barry, now, I will take it over and grab some grapes and just give him one of the grapes. I'll crush it down and
Okay, all right. So the lizard is also eating of the bountiful
Yes.
feast.
indeed.
Are our characters like anywhere approaching full?
uh, a part of me wants to say no and see if we could just keep Ersk there forever.
Which we could.
That sounds like a Fey trick, right? Oh, here's all this beautiful food, but you never get full. You just waste away.
Okay.
But no, there's nothing special other than the property. Like, you do get full and we can move on.
Oh, that was good.
That was delicious. I'm so glad I had some.
Ugh.
Did you have a good time in there, Ratchet, while we were eating?
Oh, I broke a glass thing. It went all.
Well, that's nice. Did you want to go in there and grab something to eat?
Oh no, I'm not hungry. I found a gold in the thing we broke.
Great. That's good. They always
Yeah.
work here for treasure, so I'm glad you got treasure.
Yeah, I got 1 gold. It's really cool.
That's great.
Ersk, this door has an octagon carved into its face, and when you open the door, the ceiling of this plaster-walled room is 15 feet high. There's a leather-backed book that rests on an open pedestal that rests open atop a pedestal bolted to the floor. Set into the wall behind the pedestal are 8 human skeletons, arranged that they appear to be falling and screaming.
Neat.
Falling and
Is this the puzzle you solved, Godfrey?
No, I just opened this door now.
Oh, whoa. Settle.
All right. Well, it's curious. Are we going to stand outside? Do we want to go in?
You.
You want me to go in? All right. And I go. So we got the leather-bound book with the people looking like they're falling.
Yep.
To the book. So in the book, it looks like 8 people are falling. Yes.
Yep. What's your passive again, Edra?
Passive is only a 17.
Only a 17. So that means it's 23 to detect a trap. You notice there are seams running along the floor's perimeter that suggest a pit below.
This room's trapped, everyone. Just a heads up. I'm not sure how, but there seems like there's a pitfall below me. Can I look at this display here with the book and see if there's anything that would trigger the trap?
Yes, no check necessary. It's actually a DC 10. You notice there is a hidden compartment at the bottom of the pedestal.
Okay. Do I know how to open it?
No, it doesn't look like there's any kind of mechanism to open it, but you can just see the grooves and where it's been cut, and doesn't really make sense.
No, there's a secret compartment. There's a trap in the floor. There's nothing else in this room besides this book and the pedestal that it's on.
Yep. Do you want to look at the book?
Well, I am looking at the book. It's a book of, well, it's open to a page where it looks like 8 skeletons are following.
No.
No.
The skeletons are carved into the walls around the book.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, nobody ever looked at the book. The book is written in a strange language. Just to speed things along. Does anybody speak Infernal?
I do.
So Edra, you can understand what is written there, and you can see the page you're on is labeled number 1, and it says backward 8 to 1.
Is the book only 8 pages long?
It seems so. It doesn't seem like a very big book. No.
Okay, can I flip to the 8th page?
The 8th page says forward 1 to 8.
All right, I'll flip to the 7th page from the 8th.
Speak the rhyme and meet your fate.
Then I'm just gonna keep going 6, 5, 4, 3, all the way back to 1.
Okay. So we are reading it. It says, page 6, turn their flesh and bones to cider. Page 5, spin, iron spider. Page 4, see the lever, clear as day. Page 3, keep the spider locked away. And page 2, the last page we are reading in this bizarro order, speak the rhyme until it's done.
And then backwards, 8 to 1. Okay. So I spoke it from 8 to 1. Does anything happen?
Wait, you said you were reading it. You didn't say that you were reading it out loud. Are you reading it out loud now in that order? 1,
Yes,
8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm gonna read it 8 to 1. I'm gonna speak it 8 to 1 to the group.
Okay. Roll initiative, please.
Oh my gosh.
What?
What did the book told me to do? Dang it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So I don't need to do that. Instead, I need Edra, who is currently still in the chamber, to make a dexterity save. That's a good one for you.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Because as you say the rhyme incorrectly, you feel a lurching sensation as the gravity in the room is suddenly reversed. There's also a grinding sound coming from above the ceiling, not on the ceiling, above it.
Is this a trap?
It is a trap, so you would have advantage.
Okay. Need that. 19. No, 21.
Okay, so 21, you are able to react quickly enough, And as the gravity switches and you feel your body being pulled up to the ceiling, you grab on to the pedestal and you hang on for dear life. And it's a good thing you do, because as you do, you see up above you, the ceiling is completely obliterated, as there is a giant metallic spider on a spindle that is in the center of the room and is spinning around wildly. Its legs are bladed, and it's operating like a giant grinder. So if you had been pulled into it, you would have been turned into mincemeat.
Sure.
So we are in initiative. Ersk, it is your turn. The room has just inverted. Edra is hanging on to the lectern for dear life. What, if anything, would you like to do?
Question. How high up is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Ersk will step in here, and then go along the wall to here.
Okay, so you can certainly do that. However, when you enter the chamber, you are under the effect of the reverse gravity spell and would need to make a dex save in order to maintain
because
your grip.
I can maintain my grip walking on a ceiling in normal situations.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. It's the effects of the spell. It's like sucking you in. So you have to resist the effects of the spell.
Okay.
Which I think 15 is a pass.
Okay. Go to here, grab Edra,
I don't resist.
and then pull her out of the room and deposit her there.
Okay, perfectly fine. So we can just pause initiative for now, because no one's in danger. There's no reason to progress in turn order, but the trap is still triggered. The fan is spinning. The room is under this magical effect, and we have not completed the trial. Like, you haven't even found or touched a lever. So, what would you like to do? Does anybody have something?
I would just advise where there's a secret compartment and all the things that you told me earlier. And then maybe we have to read the book in the right order. I don't know. The book seems odd. Like, I followed the instructions on page 1, but they didn't work.
What order did you read the pages in?
Well, it says backward, 8 to 1, so that's what I did.
Maybe you should, since it's like a riddle, read the pages in order.
I suppose, but I guess could go back in there and try it. Or do I have to be in the room to read it? Can I just stick my head in and speak it to the room?
I don't think you could read the book from like 20 feet away.
But I read it. I mean, I'm not. Do I have to like do some sort of recall, or do I have to be actually at the lectern to read it from the pages?
So you read it once. If you're gonna try and recite it in the correct order, like, obviously we the players can see what was written, but a character in the moment trying to recall it perfectly, I think I'd need an intelligence roll.
Okay, I'm gonna try and remember it. So
Okay,
I guess
go for it. So just roll intelligence.
16.
And in my head, I was thinking DC 15. So you move to the door, you recite the words in the correct order, which is
1 to 8.
1 to 8. So, and reading the poem as it appears, page 1, then 2, then 3, to 8, you hear a sound of like a machine winding down. And whereas the gravity had been inverted and like the pages were like lifting up into the air towards the ceiling, you see that they drift down and are laying flat again. It looks like the trap has been disarmed.
Does anything else change in the room, or is that it?
Not that you can see.
Go back in. Look up at the ceiling. Kind of annoyed. All right. Read this thing once more.
Are you gonna try and open the compartment?
Yeah. I guess I'll try and open the
All right, it
door.
opens, and there's a lever in there.
Pull the lever.
Chunk, and another one of the locks on the door is open. This time, revealing the octagon chamber.
Well, great. We only have one more to go.
I'm gonna go
Let's go.
pee.
Open the door. Just maybe a small little frame, but because of the argument I had with Godfrey, I kind of like blocked the way as much. Like I have my bow out in my hand, just kind of tapping on my shoulder, which I know is reflectively tapping his armor. Ting, ting, ting. As I open this
How are you tapping my armor?
with my bow, I have my bow out, and I'm just kind of tapping it against my shoulder, which is you're behind me, so I'm sure it's wrapping just ever so slightly on your armor.
Okay.
Nothing to attack, just a simple chiming noise.
No, I don't think Godfrey would be bothered about stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, did he go AFK?
Yeah, he moves to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
But we got one more door, and then the big door.
Yeah, maybe we should take a short rest before we go in the big door. That might be for the best.
It might be an idea to try and take a short rest before we solve this next puzzle, then, because we don't know if solving this will just open the other door.
Good point. Good point. Yes, we should try that. I could use that.
Well, we probably need to put stuff in the holes, right?
I mean, maybe, but you know,
We haven't
better,
found,
better save them.
so I don't know where we could get them from.
There's that skull over there had the symbol of the door on it. Oh yeah, the
It
room with
did.
the thing that we shattered had a skull in it. Well, I guess it was a skeleton, but now it's just a skull because Godfield smashed it up.
All those stupid skulls.
Yeah, and I noticed that there's like a shape in the back of its head, like this. Look,
And I kind of show the. I think he said it was a hexagon or something.
yeah, now
That one was
now
the
that I see-
octagon.
Sorry, the octagon. Okay.
Now
He's
that
talking
I
about the
think
skull.
about it, I think the other skulls.
Yeah, the skull. The skull was
might
the
have had
octagon.
the other skulls might have had more symbols on them.
Well, I hope we don't have to go track them all down. That would be a huge mess.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
We were thinking of trying to do a short rest before we open this last puzzle.
Sure, go for it.
All right. Do we need to roll for an encounter possibility?
I mean, what encounter could you possibly have other than the? Oh my God, what's that?
An encounter. With a gnome
It's been a couple
in a
sessions since
trench
I've.
coat.
Here we go. Can't forget the.
Oh, it's the upgrades.
Yeah, the Ultra Chad Tomb Guardians.
Great. Okay. Are we re-rolling initiative or?
If you re-roll, it'll just update the one you have in the tracker already. So go for it.
Okay, let's reroll then, I guess. Oh,
How
look,
tall is Ultra Chad?
10 feet. He's large.
Cool.
All right, looks like Edra up first.
Oh. Okay. It's the first turn, so I have 40 feet of movement. So I'm gonna move here. That's 30, 35 feet. If I move to here, I can't see him. Never mind. That would be a mistake. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could get out of complete darkness and shoot him. That's just not going to be the case. Anyway, bonus action, move the hex onto that thing since I'm still concentrating on it. And 3 attacks with sharpshooter. Miss. And maybe hits.
Wow. That's all right. Get them
No.
out of the way now.
They all missed.
They all
Yes.
missed.
All right,
Yes.
now I'm going to take my final step and move to here. And that's my turn.
Oh, sorry. Ratchet.
Yes, Ratchet's gonna do this sacred flame thing at it. Because Ratchet's never faced these things before.
Okay. And we are going to save and take no damage.
Ultra chat too.
That's what
And
it says.
I'm also,
Yeah, it says it's hilarious.
I'm also gonna summon a spiritual weapon at 3rd level. What the hell?
Ouch.
Who did this to us?
And
Who did we hurt? There it is.
Yep. That's a myth.
Yeah. Yup. That's Ratchet's turn.
Ursk.
Oogie, Ursk will swing twice from his location. These, I think the 26 hopefully is a hit.
26 will hit. Yeah. AC 17.
Yay. For a grand total of 6, Ursk will step 2 here and end his turn.
My turn. I guess I will take 1 step forward. And we're going to raise both of our spiked gauntlets. And we're going to smash each person, the one to our left and the one to our right. Yes, I know you got a reaction. Shut up, Gottfried.
I have a reaction too.
Did I hit Gottfried? Wait, no, shut up.
20
Let me have this. Let me have this.
A 27?
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm definitely gonna use one of my uses.
Oh my god. And you have a reaction for when it attacks you also?
Yeah, warning flame.
You get disadvantage,
actually,
right?
No. So this is just the.
No, I'm talking to
Oh,
Ratchet
sorry.
because they're warding flame.
If it can be blinded, blind it for the disadvantage on the attack.
It's not condition immunities blinded is not listed.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have eyeballs.
I don't know what to tell you, man. That still hits and it hurts.
Yes, it does.
It hits much.
Kaboom! I believe that's it. Gottfried.
All right. Yeah. Godfrey's gonna swing 3 times.
Please don't. No. And unmarked. Here we go. A total of 24. 24.
Yep, that'll be it.
all right, so I'll pop back out here. Need to figure out. He's emanating light, so he's emanating light for 40 feet. Yeah.
Yep. Wait, who? Oh. I was going to say, who cast light, but then I think it was you.
Yeah, it was me. I cast light.
Okay.
10, 15. I'm just gonna start moving over away, and then with the hex on that thing, I will try and sharpshoot him twice more.
Yep. Magic number 17. Miss.
Golly.
Yes. Cursed. Cursed.
Feels bad that if you didn't have a -5, you'd have hit both of those attacks.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have done very much damage.
I'm going to back up because that was Hurdy's, and I don't want Hurdy's.
You're gonna provoke an up attack.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okie
It's
dokie.
disadvantage because he's smart. Doesn't
22.
Oh, yup, that one hurts. But that was gonna get hurted anyways, so
And you're resistant to the damage.
oh
No,
wait,
he's
am
not
I?
resistant.
Not resistant.
That's-
I lied. Haha, there was a test.
Yeah, so I'm gonna smack him with the spiritual weapon, which I know how to make that attack roll again. I gotta
So your bonus actions.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a 3rd level, that's why I have to do this. Wow. That thing's useless. Okay.
Yeah, it
and
is.
Sacred Flame it. Wow. That thing's useless too.
All of our good luck.
Whose idea was to take a short rest?
Me and Godfrey's.
I mean dex save maybe? Question mark? Oh. Oh. Well, yep. That's my turn.
Okay. First, we'll step to here. Swing will swing. Uno and dos. Step back to here, and then into here, and end his turn.
I'm gonna beat up Godfrey.
Yeah, we're gonna let
Nope.
it happen. He didn't want to take a
Nope.
short rest.
Damn.
He can get beat up. That's what you get for not eating the meal.
Okay.
You get swung at a bunch and you don't get hit.
Yeah, seems to work okay for me.
I should have just accepted. I hit him once. That was good enough. And move on. But no, I got greedy. Now I'm paying for my
Right.
hubris.
So, more attacks, I guess.
Hit for 7. And the mark continues.
Also, because he had dealt damage to somebody other than me, I get to make another bonus action attack against him at advantage.
Sure.
And that actually does extra damage too.
Oh, sure.
It's like 6 extra damage.
And then finish?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, finish.
All right, fine. I'm gonna move to here and take 2 more shots. Hopefully, I roll better. It seems like I'm going to.
There's a hit and a miss.
Hits and D6, so 18 damage. And I'm
Made
gonna
it.
step.
Smite it.
No, I no.
Why? It's worth it. Gotcha.
Yes, let's see. Real fast. I can't tell my attacks aren't doing anything, so I'm going to do the same things I just did. And I'm assuming I
was
don't have to
hoping
bother
you-
rolling because they both auto fail, right?
Well, what
The same
What
exact
spells
thing.
are you-
Sacred Flame.
Sacred
I'm attacking
Flame?
with the spiritual weapon.
well, I have a reaction this round. So I think I'm gonna deflect the spiritual weapon to Godfrey.
Yeah,
He's channeling Gib. Gibby's turned into a golem.
Wait, is
It got
spiritual weapon like a spell like that though?
Didn't miss.
Wouldn't it be the
Left-
Sacred Flame?
yes, it did. Attack rolls of such spells always miss.
Right, but is spiritual weapon a spell attack?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
it's a spell, and you're making an attack. I think the spell description even says you make a spell attack against a creature. So take 12, Godfrey. Ha ha!
A
Yep.
melee spell attack, yeah.
It doesn't spell attack.
It says specifically melee spell attack. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it also says melee. I think it's everything, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. That's action, bonus action, Earth.
Ursk will step to here, rinse, repeat.
I have to chip Godfrey down a little bit. 17.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it easy for you, but he's not, so.
Yeah, I think
Tomb
it's a one
Guardian.
for this time.
All right, come on, big numbers. Big numbers. No. I mean, small numbers. Golf rules. Give me a nat 1. Okay, it didn't work. Can't reverse psychology the dice. Godfrey.
Attacks.
He stays marked.
You're doing well.
Annoying.
That's one sec.
All right. So
Okay.
5 and
Woo.
20. I should be 45 feet away at this point.
Sure.
So I am in total darkness.
Sure.
Okay. So I am now going to start shooting at this guy with advantage. And hopefully it will help. Doesn't look like it's going to help me. Well, that'll help. I
Might
don't
it.
have a warlock spell slot.
Smite it.
Don't have a warlock spell slot. So I can't smite it. But I can still do. No. Oh wait, I have to. It's plus the 2d6. So.
Yep.
24, 35 damage.
You got it.
There we go.
Ratchet.
Oh wait,
Oh,
my
that's-
spells aren't doing anything. Normally there's a visual, but there's nothing happening for some reason. And I'm gonna throw something at it. I'm not really sure what a recoil is, but I'm gonna throw it at it.
Oh, it's like a spear with a sword on the end.
Oh, well, I threw it at it.
Yeah, it can be thrown. So it hit for 9.
Yep.
Smite it.
I don't. That's not. I don't have that.
Oh, well, why
I
not?
only had the one, so it's gone now. That's my turn.
Whoops. Earth.
Oh, well, I mean, okay. Here, we'll just do the thing. Click, click.
Hit.
There, 24.
Hey. I think my Tomb Guardian's gonna get one more turn. Try and maybe. Is there any way I can get advantage? Please?
You can get disadvantage.
I don't want disadvantage. That's not enough, is it?
I'm 29
No, it's
right now.
20. God. You suck. Wait. All right, no green numbers. Moving on. Godfrey.
All right. Yeah, more attacks.
26 stays marked. I hate you. And Edra.
Edra. All right. 2.
Hit.
Show damage. Come on. Clicked it. Won't show. Go on.
It just needs a minute. It might be getting disconnected.
Oh goody.
Yeah, hooray. 1d8. Is it 1d8 plus 15?
Uh,
Just roll a d8 if it'll let you.
sure.
Yeah, that worked for me. Just roll d8. So 16 damage.
So
And 23 is a dead golem.
There we go. I'll come back over here.
Those things are mean.
Yes, they are, but it means
That's why you don't mess with the Ultra Chad Tomb Guardians. They mean serious business.
Like 2 yellows. Do you think we would be able to pull up the short rest now?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
At least
Or
until
can
next-
we?
At least until the next Guardian catches you.
Do you guys
Let's
want to
just continue on. I don't want to risk getting in more fights that we don't have to.
I don't want to risk getting smashed either, but I'm kind of leaking here.
I get it. It's just that we would be able to collect our resources if we were to. I mean, no, one of those things can't fit into these small rooms. Maybe we could hide in one of those while we rest.
The rooms with the traps?
No. Maybe like the one that you and Godfrey figured out. You said there was some sort of.
There's glass all over the ground in there. I don't know how
Yeah.
relaxing it would be. We kind of smashed some glass.
Oh, fine. Well then, let's just move on then, I suppose.
I don't like the way Ratchet's looking right now.
Yeah, he's not in good shape. I don't have a way of healing him per se. Like, I can, but I kind of can't. If that makes sense.
Yeah, Godfrey just opens the door.
Okay. This door has a pentagon carved into the face, and when you open it, nope, this is 73, not 74. This has a square carved into the face of the door, and as you open the door, the room is filled with flying sheets of parchment. They flitter through the air almost as if caught in a tornado. And as they fly through the air, you can see there is writing on the pages that's visible as they flutter by. There is a metal plate bolted onto the far wall, set with a ghostly lever, which is translucent and somewhat glowing.
Okay. I guess, yeah. Godfrey will start stepping into the room. And I'll see if I can just grab hold of one of those sheets of paper.
I knew someone would say that. So, I need a dex check to see if you're nimbly bimbly enough to snatch a piece of flying paper out of the air. Okay, that'll do it. It is 3. When you pull it up, right? You bring it to your face and you look at it, and you see that it is a scroll that details how to cast the spell Create Food and Water.
Okay.
Ratchet, I think this might be useful for you.
Okay.
And I'll kind of, I'll head back and hand the scroll over. Since everybody's still outside. Yeah, I'll hand the scroll over, then I'll go back in. And I guess I'll go over to the plate on the wall, see if I can feel the lever, or maybe my hand goes through it.
It goes through it. You were correct. It is incorporeal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and grab another one.
Another piece of paper?
Yeah.
Yep, another check. It's actually that's actually a pass. So you snatch another piece of paper out of the air, and you find again another spell scroll, but this one, waiting on the page to load. This one is a spell of eeny meeny miny eye bite, because I like that spell and I didn't get to use it.
Okay.
I don't know who can use this, but another scroll, I guess. Maybe that's what all these are.
That would be helpful.
There's some kind of ethereal lever on the wall. I can't see any way to make it solid.
So the room is just full of paper and then the ethereal lever on a metal plate. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. When we reach for the lever, it's obviously,
Incorporeal. Yep.
Uh, Does anything happen when we stand next to it?
No.
Do you need my fire in there?
No, I don't think so. Do you want him to set fire to everything in here? We could do that. He would happily do it. I don't know if that's a smart move.
I couldn't say.
That's fair. All right.
When has fire ever gone wrong?
Well, you blew us up earlier, if you remember properly.
I don't remember that. No.
When we were fighting those three ugly ladies, you cast a fireball on yourself for some reason, and it affected all of us.
I don't remember doing that. I don't think that was me.
All right.
It wasn't one of us.
I would remember the fire.
Great. All right. Should we just try and keep grabbing pages, or what?
I don't know. Godfrey was in such a hurry to get in here. What's your plan?
Well, I don't know. I guess maybe grab some more pages, see what happens, unless somebody has a better idea.
I'm at a loss. I have no idea what to do here.
My idea was fire.
Well, we probably shouldn't. Just it might not be a great idea. I guess.
I'll step out before the firebug gets to work.
Right. I'll grab a page, I guess.
Do you even need to roll? Can you fail DC 10?
I can. I only have a +4 to the modifier.
Roll it.
I could roll acrobatics if you want, but 15.
Okay. So you pull another piece of paper out of the air.
Hooray.
This one, third level spells. It is a spell of a Shardland Stride. Because, whatever the shit that does.
It's actually a pretty good spell.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's what it is. It's a Shardland Stride. And when you pull the third piece of paper out of the air, you can see all of the pieces of paper seem to recoil and pull away from you, right? Including the ones in your hand. They start fluttering, and all the papers begin to kind of coalesce, almost gluing themselves to each other, forming a paper golem. It looks demonic in appearance, and the paper it's ancient papyrus, so it kind of crumbles as it moves, leaving flecks of dust everywhere. You guessed it. It's initiative, baby.
Hey, Ratchet, we might need that fire.
No. You don't. No.
I mean, made of paper. First thing I
Earth.
started with, I could have set it on fire.
Here.
Yeah, cool. Earth will step 2 here and swing
2 hits.
for
For
21 total.
21. Oh no! Don't move because it died. It just died. Oh, what? And this is a non-explodey mephit? Are you kidding me? Boo. Boo. Okay, so just as quickly as the paper golem appears, Ursk walks up and cuts through and it begins to die. As it dies, the paper disintegrates rapidly. And in moments, it is all dissolved into nothing, leaving only a pile of chalk-like substance on the ground. But you can see, laying next to it, very clearly, there is a stick of chalk.
I want to pick up some of the chalk dust and throw it at the ethereal lever.
Okay, that doesn't do anything.
Worth a shot.
What do you think?
What about using the chalk to draw the lever, as we can kind of see it on the the metal plate?
You could try that. I don't know. That seems as good a choice as anything.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll pick the chalk up and I'll try and match the outlines of the lever on the plate.
So, okay, close enough. The plate of the lever is a square, and as you trace the square of the plate, remember this is the square room, trial of the square. As you trace a square on the wall around the lever, it becomes tangible, and you're able to manipulate it. I know it's very obscure, so just take the W.
Pull the lever, I guess.
And with a loud ka-chunk, the last of the locks is open, and all of the recesses are now open and awaiting something.
This area seems kind of. I know we keep debating on the rest thing. This might be a safe area to rest. I can't see any way anything could fit in.
You guys just ended a rest.
Oh,
Like,
we can
not the short rest. I mean, like, at the start of the session, we had just recovered from a long rest.
Yes, I'm aware. I could use my spell slots back.
Just now?
What?
Yeah.
I used both of them. One the Misty Step and the other to Smite. I don't have any spell slots.
You just took a short rest right before you went in there.
No, we didn't. It got interrupted.
You
Yeah,
didn't
said
take
go ahead.
another one immediately after?
No, because Godfrey opened the door.
Chat at it, so we didn't.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
take your short rest.
I'll take a short rest then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have more HP if I had taken a short rest. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
I don't know. I just thought you forgot to update your token. Because I was
Oh,
that's what every party always does every time. Is, can we take a rest? Ah, shucks, we got interrupted. Whoop. Now that that's over, let's try it again.
Well, we've done it where you've interrupted us. We tried again, and you've interrupted us. That has happened. So that's why we didn't do it again.
But I didn't do it this time. I just assumed you guys were going to rest after. Yeah, well, there we go. Short rest. Everybody gets the things. Well, maybe should I throw another Tomb Guardian?
No.
Are you sure? I think they're lots of fun. 2 guardians, 20 guardians.
Yes.
All right.
Gonna sit out that combat.
Why? It'd be fun.
That would be a good time for me. Just go upstairs and guide them through the dungeon. That'd be great. I wouldn't get experience for it.
All right, we're gonna try and meme this, since we only have one skull with the right shape on it. Maybe like, oh, this one. Which one does it go into? That's right, it goes into the square hole. And the
This-
triangle. Which one does
the
that one go
hole.
in? That goes into the square hole.
Ugh.
We know who got this reference.
That's just
I just saw that again today.
face turning that whole thing. It's just
Yeah.
awful.
That's what Godfrey's gonna try and do to this puzzle.
All right, so he takes the skull with the octagon. That's the only one that we have here because it's right there. So he takes it and he puts it in the square hole, and the skull fits in the recess, but nothing happens. And he pulls it out, and then he puts it into the pentagon hole, and it fits, but again, nothing happens. And then he pulls it out and he puts it in the octagon hole, and there is a hum, and the whole of the recess that you set it in has now lit up a bright green.
All right.
Hey, Edra, you feel like taking a trip?
I can take a trip if we need to. You need me to go get all the skulls?
Yeah, we need these.
Okay.
And I'll try my best to describe where it was that we killed them all. I'll say,
Or-
I figure you can move faster without us, and you're invisible without me around. So
all right. Then yeah, I'll just go and try and retrieve them all. Hopefully I don't run into any issues.
In the Chamber of Hate, the skull was located in the Unk puzzle room. And that... Oh, not that one. And that was the Pentagon. Then in the... Oh, not that one. In the Vault of Reflection, we saw the skull hiding out in Belcorge's chamber. And that one was the Pentagon. The other one was the Hexagon. And I lied. Haha. In the Mirror Tomb, our skull was in the skeleton room. You guys remember that with all the barrels and it kept spitting out, and that was the square skull. And then on the Rotten Halls, the skull was actually right at the entrance of the tomb. As soon as you entered and you saw it, and then you killed it, and that was the triangle. So you walk back all through the tomb, you collect all the skulls that you now realize you should have been taking with you, since I kept pointing them out and they kept recurring.
What?
And then Edgar comes back with their arms, and they're carrying these 4 skulls with different shapes on them.
Here we are. We have them all. And I will just drop them at your feet because I'm tired of carrying these things.
all right, yeah, Godfrey will try and slot each of them into the respective recesses.
Okay. And as you fit them all together, you see as the last one is inserted, you hear a familiar sound, a loud ka-chunk, as all the locks close and the gate begins to lift in place, revealing a large, brightly lit chamber beyond. And the chamber beyond the door, you can see that there are crumbling balconies that overlook a pool of lava in this large triangular chamber, above which is suspended an enormous crystal cylinder held in place by adamantine struts. I get picture. Wraith-like forms swirl inside the cylinder, and you can see faces of different humanoid beings swirling around in ethereal form, and screams can be heard in the air. 4 long, writhing tentacles spout from the cylinder's cap, and as they flail around in the air, you can see more of these spirits being funneled into the cylinder and grabbed and shoved inside. There's a gigantic, shriveled monstrosity the size of an elephant floating nearby. Its body is wet and sickly. It's malformed. Its arms and legs atrophied into small, useless appendages. Its oversized head drips with black goo. The creature is attached to the cylinder by a twisted umbilical cord. And you can hear large, otherworldly groans heard coming from the beast. As you look around the chamber, because it's brightly lit by all the lava that are at the bottom of the pit, and across the pit, you can see that there are 3 balconies with no clear way to reach them. 2 of these balconies are filled with a number of jars. The jars are all different manner of materials, shapes, sizes. Some of them are glowing with a black necrotic energy, and you can feel the malevolent energy even from this great a distance. And on the last balcony, all the way across the chamber, there seems to be a gate that is leads to some unknown destination at the far end of the chamber. And
Failed my sanity check.
failed your sanity check?
Yeah, Discord. Sorry.
No, you're good. As you enter, let's do a quick check. Edra doesn't have a trickster god, right?
No.
No. Godfried.
I have
Who?
Obalaka.
Obalaka. Give a nat 20. Who's that for? Obalaka is nervous. On initiative for the BV. You are a terrible person. All right. That's not how it works, but I will take your nat 20 and use it when it's best. All right. Obalaka is very nervous, and I'm gonna move all of you into the chamber because obviously you would just stand there at the door and gate. Obalaka is very, very nervous about all of these alcoves that are filled with bones, and you are afraid of an attack from the back. Inspiration for Godfried, just because.
Wait.
Yep. For you, this was it. And then Ursk had a trickster god, but they went for a walkie after you had your great feast, so they're nothing.
My bad, Kubazan.
You did, but they're not here because of the feast. Ratchet. Unk. Contemplative Unk urges you to try and communicate with the giant demon space baby. Maybe the creature is simply misunderstood, and we can talk our way out of this.
Oh yeah, the dude with 6 charisma is gonna talk his way out of this with the space baby. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you can talk to the giant space baby.
So the first thing Gottfried's going to do is he's going to head up to one of these alcoves using, his large, wide shield, use it to essentially try and scoop a big pile of the bones, just dragging them along the floor, shield dragging along the floor, and just try and brush them all into the lava.
All right. So you start pushing heaps of bones into the lava. You're able to do that uninterrupted until someone from your party has something to say. You can see the bones as they fall into the lava. They take 52 fire and are incinerated.
It's good that he's sweeping them instead of eating them, isn't it?
Wait,
Yes.
Okay, so Urska in my head is telling me we should talk to the baby. So I'm just gonna yell out, "Hey, space baby, do you need our help with something?"
So-
What?
So this creature, right? Which you wouldn't realize, but it's called an atropal, and it's largely ignoring you. It's just kind of hovering in the air next to this giant tank filled with what appears to be humanoid souls, and you can see it's just kind of chilling. And there's this umbilical cord that connects it to the tank, and the umbilical cord is like pulsating, presumably feeding it from the tank. And even when you shout out to it, it kind of starts, and then it looks in your direction, and then it's still just chilling, just feeding, right? And it largely just ignores you because it has its food supply and it's has no need to do anything else.
I don't think negotiations are gonna work. He doesn't even want to listen to me.
Well, it
Uh,
looks like a.
Also helps. What language did you shout out to it in?
Common. I speak common. I'm told to speak another language.
Okay, well, didn't seem to recognize the words.
Do we think we can communicate with that? That doesn't seem proper.
Well, the lady in my head said I should try and negotiate with it. Maybe it's friendly.
Does that
Negotiate what?
I don't know. I just said negotiate with it. Maybe it's like the lizard. Maybe I need to talk to a different language.
Okay.
I'm gonna repeat myself in Elvish. Hey, big space baby, is everything okay? Can we help you?
So again, you catch its attention, but it doesn't respond.
Do you want me to try in the languages that I know that you don't? I think it's
I'll do the next language that I do know. Primordial.
Doesn't recognize it.
Yeah, in Primordial to Edna. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it listens to me.
I can't understand what you're saying. You're speaking in a language I don't know. Speak common.
Oh, in Common. Yeah, I don't think it knows this one either.
All right. To help my friend out in Inferno, I'll say, "Hey, you out there over the lava? Do you need help with anything?"
Doesn't respond.
Okay, doesn't speak the only other
So,
language I know.
Since we're going down the list of languages, I'm assuming if somebody has it, eventually they will use it. So let's just check. Does anybody know Celestial?
Dangerous did.
Pretty sure Zalt did.
Dangerous. It's funny you mention him. As you're standing here, you see a spectral Dangerous swirling around inside the tube.
I don't think that's a good thing. Great. Well, that's an interesting looking fellow. All right. Well, it doesn't want to communicate with us. What do we want to do? Godfrey's losing his mind over those bones.
Wait, is the baby Asarak?
I don't know. It
I don't
hasn't
know
said
what
its
an
name.
Asarak looks like. What is an Hey Godfrey, do you know what the Asarak looks like?
All I know is that he's some kind of lich.
Lich. Wow. What does a lich look like?
Does a lich look like a big baby?
I don't know. I'll go up to this strut.
I've never met a lich. I wouldn't know.
Kind of
Only
put
someone here who had met a lich.
like put my foot on it, like try and bounce it a little bit, see if it's structurally sound.
Okay. So you you're able to learn the struts, despite how narrow they appear, they are plenty wide enough for you to walk on. It is very narrow. Whereas combat on top of the struts might be difficult. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But you wouldn't have any trouble walking across it. However, touching the strut, that's not okay. Because as soon as you kind of tap it with your foot, you see the giant tentacles that are kind of writhing out of this cylinder. One of them immediately snakes out towards you and attempts to punish you for venturing too close to the soulmonger. Is 17 a hit?
I don't want this to hit me, so I'm gonna shield it.
That's a good choice. That's a very good choice. So it snakes out, it tries to hit you. You throw up your magical barriers, you step back, but now all the tentacles are writhing about, flailing manically, and the Atropal has turned its head and is now looking directly at you. It seems to be displeased with you. And now, finally, we get to roll initiative.
Oh, goody.
Let's put the Atropal token on the map so that we can have that. Wow.
Godfrey's been making his way up this
Should've
side,
used a nat 20.
scooping up bones.
Ba, 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 boom, ba. Ooh, who's that for? Or Ratchet. Disco, there you go. Tut, 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 tut. Tut, 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 tut. Okay, I think that's everything I need to know for now. So, Ratchet, you get to go not first. I didn't sort the tracker.
Yeah,
That
I'm
might
gonna
be
say,
important.
Like,
No.
Okay.
Haha, another test. Congratulations, you passed.
Just a heads up, or wondering, is it actual darkness up here, or is that brightly lit because of?
No, everything should be brightly lit.
It's just
So if you're
darkness back there, so that's why.
back
All
way.
right, I'm gonna fall back onto the stairs, even though I'm brightly lit. There's this guy there that's not pleasant. I am gonna go ahead and take 3 sharpshooter shots at one.
Okay. I'll say this one time. Right? The Atropal's AC is 7. It's a huge undead space baby. Like, it's literally too big for you to miss. Unless you, like, nat 1 and do terrible.
Right, so then it takes 40, 57,
Upward.
60 damage.
Well, not 60 damage, but you know.
It takes. That's what I did.
That's what you rolled. Yeah.
What I rolled. But
Okay.
it takes, I don't know, but that's what I see it taking. So then you can do what you want with that. And that's all I got.
Godfrey scoops
And
up this pile of bones and dumps them in the lava. He's been working his way up here while everything else has been going on, so I'll say he gets to here by now. Scoops up the pile of bones, dumps them in the lava. And
is
that's
that
it
your
for his
turn?
turn.
That's your
Yep.
turn? Okay. At the end of your turn, we're going to use all 3 of the Atropal's legendary actions, and it is going to wail. Everyone needs to make a con save or gain a level of exhaustion.
I am going to use a use of Indomitable.
I'm gonna use that D6 I have from before.
Yeah, from the wine.
I'm gonna fail.
I'm gonna use the D6. So I have a 20.
Oh, I should have used my advantage. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
20. I pass.
So Ursk has 1 level of exhaustion. I heard that.
Yeah.
Mark, you. Anyone else? Ratchet?
Godfrey.
Yep, they're the little lungs. You'll see the number 1 to 6. All right. So that was the end of Godfrey's turn. Baby went wah. And we go to Ursk.
What are the tentacles doing? Are they still like snaking around?
They're wiggling around. They're so very angry.
Can't really see. How high up is the Atropal from this thing here?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's gigantic, right? So if you're anywhere in an adjacent square, you can hit it, or even within your range.
Even
Like,
within my range.
yeah, he'll never not be in melee range as long as you're within your reach.
Okay. Uh. How high up is
Not
this
that
wall?
it matters. I'm gonna set you here, Edra, just so that I can zoom in a little bit.
Okay.
How high is the wall? I believe the chamber. It doesn't say. It's just the ceiling of the vault is 30 feet high.
Good enough. First will dash and just turn here.
Okay. Earth, just because you're here and you're having a closer look at all those urns, can you make I don't know, Arcana or History or some kind of check of your choice to see if you can determine what all those urns are? What could those be?
Ursk is dumber than a bag of hammers, so all options are -1.
No. Oh, you could just choose not to too. All right. Nope.
They're
Pretty
urns.
pot. Ratchet, what would you like to do?
Yes, I would like to crack my hammer, light it up, and then back up a little bit because I don't like those tentacles. They didn't look friendly. And then activate Sunbeam from the hammer at the baby who doesn't want to respond to me because I did. From the hammer, of course.
Right.
Oh. It's only a DC 15 to save.
So is it straight line like this?
Yeah,
Do
right.
I have that correct?
Uh-huh.
And it is a DC 15 or 22 radiant.
Yeah. I think it's half on save.
Okay. Okay. so two things are going to happen here. As you shoot your sunbeam, obviously you hit the Atropal, but it also hits the giant cylinder. And you can see when it strikes the cylinder, there's this large burst as your magical energy has struck the whatever protections the cylinder has also. And you can see black necrotic tendrils trying to fight back against the sunbeam. But at the end of it, you can see that the cylinder is damaged. And it looks like the cylinder and the Atropal react very violently to the radiant energy that you've just unleashed. So I have a con save from the Atropal, which he passed. And the cylinder, I should have just set that off to the side because you're going to do that like every turn.
Oh yeah, until I'm
The
told
cylinder, not being a creature, it automatically fails.
Yes, the cylinder's blinded. Heck yeah.
With the Atropal, if it's undead, it has disadvantage on the save.
Oh, you are correct. It is an undead. It still passed.
Okay.
I mean, I have plus 11 to my con save. I'd have to roll really terrible.
And that's my turn. Bonus action.
Okay. My turn.
Mhm.
What do... Oh. It's a good thing I checked because this is relevant. Okay. Not relevant yet. For my turn, the Atropal... Oh yeah, definitely within 120. You don't matter. You hurt me. I did not like that. So the Atropal looks at you with its baby undead titan face, and as it looks at you, you feel an incredible pain inside you. Not like a physical hurt, but it feels like your essence is being drained away. I need a con save, please.
From-
Ratchet?
Am I allowed to use the nat 20 on a save?
Yes.
Um,
Absolutely, yes.
Then I'm gonna do that, please.
Okay, so you pass. You will take half damage.
Yeah.
So you will be taking 15. What's that? 16? No.
18.
18. Thank you. So you'll take 18 necrotic damage, and he will recover half that amount. Whoop. That is my action for the turn. So now we go to Edra.
All right.
I believe we're
What-
gonna move. No, we're
What
not.
should I do?
What can you do?
That option. No, I don't like that option. All right. I'll just shoot at it again, I guess. Or no, the cylinder took damage. You said we saw it crack and shatter and stuff, and that was bad.
Cylinder took damage.
Took damage. I think I want to shoot at that. I think I want to shoot at the cylinder. Yeah. I'll
20?
shoot at the cylinder.
Oh, that was my con
20.
save for
Oh, no. Haha.
concentration.
19. Those both hit.
All right, so that's 33.
33. Do. You're lucky.
I'll stay put where I'm at. And that's it. That's all I got.
I subtracted by accident. I need to go plus 18. Sorry. Thank you. Godfried. Actually, wait, before Godfried, End of your turn, Edra. Do I want a baby rage again? Yeah, we're gonna baby rage. Con saves from everybody.
Oops, I failed.
So it looks like only Edra failed. So you gain 1 level exhaustion.
Got it.
All right, Godfrey, continue.
Right. So Godfrey's going to move. And I guess he's going to dash. And he's going to start on the bones on this side.
Oh my god. What?
I can't really do anything. I don't have long reach, and I'm not walking on that to get punted into lava. Like, it's not happening.
What? What? Oh, sir, I am offended that you would even imply that I'm simply waiting for someone to step onto the struts so I can toss them into the lava. How dare you?
Walker is cautious, and he's nervous about these alcoves. So we're doing that, and that's my turn.
He's not nervous about the screaming baby.
Ersk,
Apparently not.
you have
Yes,
started
sir.
your turn within 30 feet of the Atropal.
I have, yes.
Yes. So you take 10 necrotic damage and cannot regain hit points.
Wait, it can be blinded, right?
I mean, are you asking me? Because I don't have to tell you.
Oh no. Oh right, because it made both saves with disadvantage, right? Against the sunbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my bad.
Erskine is turned there. Well, and his movement there. And how big is this thing they've been swinging at?
The Atropal?
No,
It's
not the Atropal. The power source thing.
in the center, the cylinder.
Yeah, isn't that back here?
It's no, it's in the center.
Oh Christ!
Yeah.
Up there.
Do you want to redo your movement? It's in the middle where all the tentacles are.
Yeah, Erskine swing at the Atropal.
There you go. Okay. All right. Both hit. Its AC is non-existent. So 17, 23.
Down here, hopefully 30 feet away from the Atropal. Nope, I'm not. Oh well.
At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
the Soulmonger gets to make a reaction because if anybody attacks the Atropal or the Soulmonger with a melee attack, he gets 2 tentacle. So it's gonna try and tentacle you, Ersk. I've been waiting. I missed. Hate.
Nerd.
Womp womp.
I mean, I still got this sunbeam beaming, so I'm gonna beam again.
Same direction.
Same-
Oh,
Same
actually,
exact thing to not hit Ersk, obviously, but otherwise, yeah.
No, it
same
doesn't.
Direction.
it almost. It's just barely
Yeah, well,
short
he's
enough.
getting a warning shot right now to not go in range. 'cause-
because
Wait, what? Step into the sunbeam? All right.
We're charging my laser again.
All right, so 32 con save. Canister can't pass. And the Atropal gets to save
With disadvantage.
with
Probably still make the
disadvantage.
save, 'cause it's from the staff.
17, 25. 17 to pass? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a 15. It's because it's from the hammer.
Okay.
And can I can't bonus action spiritual weapon because this is a real spell, right?
You didn't cast a spell this
Yeah,
turn.
right.
You just activated it. You can spiritual
so
weapon.
So I could spiritual
yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
Then I would like to cast spiritual weapon, and that thing can float, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon right beside it. Right here. And smack the baby. for 9. And that is my turn.
Okay, Atropal's turn. Oh, I actually have just flat rolls. I should probably pay attention. It's not like I failed one yet, but no. Okay. The Atropal. I think we're gonna do it again. Except this time, Edra, con save, please. Yes.
All right, constant. I failed, so I take half damage. Got it.
You what?
I am resistant to necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
So I take 18, just taking the average.
Yep. Oops.
All right.
Okay, that's its turn. And it goes back to Edra.
What's going on with like good thing? 1 second. I'm still trying to do that. There we go. Fly. There we go. All right. So the crystal in the center looks like it's all busted up, and then there's this baby thing. All right. Well, let's keep busting up that thing in the center. I think that's a good idea, right? That's a good idea. All right, so the thing in the center, I'll just Eldritch Blast it 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Do all 3 of those hit?
Is the thing in the center a creature?
No, you couldn't Eldritch Blast it.
I couldn't Eldritch Blast. All right, well then, if I couldn't Eldritch Blast it, I would know that, and I would sharpshoot it instead.
Yeah.
So we'll just longbow it.
Miss.
Those both miss? Lame.
Yes. Remember, the strut, the thing in the center, they're made of adamantium.
Sure.
So you have to have a really high to hit.
Okay.
So miss is misnomer. It's you fail to damage it.
But it doesn't do any damage. Got it. Let's see here. Do I want to move? I do. I'm going to move over here to where Godfrey has been sweeping things up. So I'll be there.
Okay. Godfried.
Oh,
Oops.
sorry. I clicked the button.
It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay. No, there you go. You go to the freaking bottom. All right, Godfried. At the start of your turn, you are inside the energy aura. So take 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't really do anything from this far away, and I just don't trust being able to stand on there to do anything. So yeah, after sweeping them in, move over here and sweep these bones in. Something's gonna happen with these bones. I know it.
At the end of Godfrey's turn. I think I'm gonna give it one more go before I start doing different things. One more baby rage.
I'm gonna use another indomitable.
Yep. Seems worth it.
Yeah, I'm glad I've got 2. I can't afford more exhaustion.
Okay, so I'll take my 10.
Yep.
First go here. Tentacles, can they attack when, now or end of my turn?
They react to melee attacks.
Okay, go ahead and have tentacles do their thing.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So we have 2 hits for 19, 22, 25. And then, yes, a tentacle is going to try and whap Ursk. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. All right. Is that it?
I mean, yeah, Ursa's in a weak position, but it's not going to change anything.
Yes, well, yeah, it's working so far. I'm just gonna zoop my laser down at it again. Same dealio.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
And the Atropal. The Dex. No, come.
Disadvantage.
Ugh.
No,
And I'm gonna
it's not.
whap it with my spiritual weapon.
Ah, so yeah, but
I
Oh,
whapped it
but
for 10.
hey, it's a disadvantage for that sunbeam that it will still get like a 96 for.
That's my turn.
All right. The Atropal. We are going to open the character sheet. Not doing too hot with the life drain. Let's pop it up. Ursk!
Yeah.
22 hits, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You take 22 cold and your movement speed is reduced. Ha ha ha! And then it's interesting.
Oh, no.
all right. So many target rich area. I'm gonna keep shooting at that cylinder in the center. I think that's where my fortunes lie. So
Yes.
take a shot there and
Hit.
shots there.
Okay.
Just one.
Roll damage. All right. Oh, man. So, as your arrows pierce its hardened frame, the crystal cylinder shatters. A myriad of tiny lights pour forth from within. As these souls coil through the air like a tornado, blazing upward and vanishing in a blinding spectral flash, you can hear in your mind hundreds of thousands of voices cascading on top of each other as the death curse has ended and the soulmonger is destroyed. However, your victory is short-lived, as within seconds there is a flash of lightning and a puff of smoke coming from the south end of the chamber as a figure materializes on the southern platform, entering through the gate. Who is in my domain? You shall perish for daring to interfere with my machinations.
I guess that's a lich. I don't know. And then I'm gonna move here.
Yeah.
And, that's all I got.
Actually, Gottfried, it's not your turn.
Oh, crap.
Asarak enters immediately. And before Asarak takes his turn, the Atropal's gonna take its legendary actions. And I said I was done, but I'm having too much fun. We're gonna do another baby rage. Wow. Okay. You know what? Can somebody just fail? Gottfried, counting on you. Oh. All right. Fine. Fine. You don't want to fail? You don't have to fail. But it's my turn now. And I'm going to make you pay.
Okay.
That's not the right sheet. Did I even open the sheet?
Get out of the sheet.
Over
We
here.
win.
Oh, right. Can't fight without the stat block. Hey, it's time. You know it's coming, right? Oh, man.
No.
Hold on. Hold on.
Ooh.
Hey, what did I tell you I was going to do, huh?
Baby rage.
Oh, wait,
It's
you're
nothing
you're
to do
too...
with that measurement where two people are in a line. I know it's that.
I don't know. I'm 70
No.
feet away. I don't.
You're a little bit too far, partner.
Darn.
So I guess I'm gonna have to settle with trying to finger Ursk.
Oh, that's gross.
Ursk! I need a con save. You're good at those. You should be fine.
Yeah, that went pretty well.
7d8. Why did it not roll it? That's okay. So it is 7d8 plus 30. You take 52 necrotic damage.
Cool.
All right. That is that gonna be Esric's turn? Let me see here. Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Yes, that will be the turn. Then we go to Godfrey, who is still way over there.
He is. Okay, so can is there like a path, like if one were to walk, say, along these adamantine struts to get from like here to one of the other platforms? Obviously, the crystal in the middle.
Yes, you can walk across the struts to the other platforms.
Right. Yeah. It's 25, and I'll start walking along strut. I'm gonna dash. That'll get me to there, and I guess that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Before you end your turn, Asarak is going to cast one of his at-will spells, which is going to be 60 feet. It's going to be Ursk. Because why not? Oh wait, it didn't roll. What the shit? Oh, there it goes. So a ray of sickness to Ursk. We can get another con save.
Yeah, sure.
Wow. Okay. So you take 14 poison, and wait a minute, that's not right. There was supposed to be a spell attack. So what is it? Plus 15. So hold on.
Plus
If
50?
it hits you. No. Just hold on. Okay. The spell hits you. You take 14
Yes.
poison. You failed
Yes.
your con save. So you also get the poison condition.
Okay.
Yeah, it just confused me because it didn't roll the spell attack. Anyway, there's that. That's legendary action.
Ooh.
And then Godfrey, was that at the end of your turn or at the
That was
end of
the end of mine. Yeah.
Okay. Then Ursk goes to you.
Take 10 from the baby.
Did you oh yes. Got it.
This ain't gonna matter, but we'll do it.
That's too loud. Turn it down. You're in roll 20.
Ursk will go here. And we'll do this. And then this.
Attacking Asarak?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, he will use his reaction and shield.
Okay. So neither hit.
Neither hit.
Cool.
Oh, we found the counter to Godfrey.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use another legendary action for an at-will spell.
Do it.
And oh, you're really close. I don't like that.
Nah, it don't matter.
I think he's gonna slip you a shucker.
Okay.
Put him in a square. But he was in between
he will not.
squares. Okay.
Not unless he's hitting with a 27.
Does he only cast cantrips at basic level?
No, what the shit?
Yeah,
That definitely shouldn't be a D6.
yeah. There's like 8 dice missing, but he missed anyway, so it don't matter.
He missed with a 23?
He did because my tail raised my AC to a 27.
Oh. Okay, I missed that part. Cool, good, great. Ratchet.
Yes. I am going to walk 10 feet closer, so that I'm within 60 feet of Ursk, and cast a heal on him.
Oh, Ursk cannot take healing.
Yep. Anything within the Atropos aura cannot be healed.
Well, how would I have known that?
No, I know that. Now you know. You see your spell, like the healing energy leaves your fingers, floats into the air, and disappears.
That's not good. And then I'll back up my 5 feet, and then I'll have my hammer go over to here and then smack the baby again. That.
Yep, hit. 4 or 6.
I'm still concentrating on Sunbeam. I'm assuming I can just do it next turn because I didn't do it this turn, right?
Right. Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
End of your turn. Atherak's last legendary action for the round, for another at-will spell. We'll see if we can fix the damage. It should be 4d8. Yeah, well, we're gonna try and shock you again. Okay, nope.
Can't do anything about that one.
Let me roll
That's a
3
hit.
more d8. So it's 14 total, and you lose your reactions. Which, ha ha! Woohoo!
Joke's on
I'm sure.
you.
I'm sure that won't be relevant. Balls. You know what I've been forgetting? Tentacle attacks. That's okay. Next time. It is the Atropos' turn. Everybody's so nice and tight and close. Let us life drain. Eeny, meeny, miny. You, Ratchet. I think you've been doing the most to the Atropal, so it's going to try and life drain you again. That is a pass. You take half, and a con save just to maintain concentration.
Yeah, that one's with advantage.
So you're good. So that was his attack. You passed, so you took half, which was 18, and then they gain half of that. Bada bing, bada boom, goes to Edra.
Alright,
What is level 3 exhaustion? I forget.
Disadvantage on
Attacks?
saving throws. I rolled it
Whoa.
with disadvantage.
Oh
I
no.
happened to roll 25 and then 26.
So if I were to baby rage again and you were to fail, that would be pretty terrible.
Half-Life, yeah.
Yeah, that would suck real bad.
So I should do
All
that.
right, I'm gonna go ahead and hex the attribute.
The Atropol.
I'm going to
Got
attack
it.
it with
Bingo.
sharpshooter.
I could zoom in if Edra wasn't all the way over here in the frickin' corner.
Yes. So the attribute 38. The necrotic does
38 to the Atropol. You got it. Oh man, it is really hurting. Are you done?
Yeah, I'll finish.
Okay, at the end of your turn, using the Atropol's legendary actions. I just love it so much. We're gonna do it again. So Edra, Ursk, and Ratchet each gain another level.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now,
And
do I
then
have 78 total, or do I have do I have to do the math on figuring out what percentage of health I'm at right now?
it's just halved, right?
Right, like my max is halved. But do
Yes.
I have to do I'm not at full life, I'm at a percentage of my life. Do I have to do that math, or am I just down to
No.
78?
So 157 divided by 2 is 78.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't do that
you are
math,
at 78 hit points. Boom. Okay. Now it's Asarak's turn. You're still here. Why are you still here?
Because he missed earlier.
I don't want to. Oh,
Dude, that's on him.
yeah. Oh, you're also not poisoned. That only lasts until Asarak's next turn.
Oh, that's boring.
You have to roll it, Ellie. Exclamation 1R 1D10. Okay. So what is good old Asarak gonna do, huh? He's gonna exclamation. Let me do some quick measuring for no actual reason. All right. Don't be afraid. So let's say we start here. 30 feet. 30 feet. 35. Boo. Boo, Wendy Testerberger. Boo. There's no space. I didn't say anything about space. It's just exclamation roll 1d10. There you go. Alright. So no, we're not gonna chain lightning. You guys are far too spread. I think instead Ursk, you know I love you, buddy, right?
Ah!
No, I mean I really do. But I
Do
mean
it.
okay. Alright. Because Asarak is he's no joke, right? He's playing to win. So he's going to point at you.
Disintegrate or figure of death. Come on, hit me.
He's gonna raise his hand and he points and he says, "Begone, insect! I tire of this game!" And a green ray of light springs from his finger and pierces out towards you. I need a dex save.
Oh, yeah. I think I get advantage on this. Not that I can hit that. Poof.
Wow! and everybody who is watching, you see this light touch Ursk, and as soon as it touches his body, you see his form dissolves into nothingness, and Ursk is gone. Godfrey.
All right, with a bit of a shout and a roar. He comes charging over, and he leaps over to here. It's like a 15-foot jump.
Yes.
So he leaps over to there, and as he comes down, he brings down his defender longsword with him to try and strike
Mhm.
at Asarak.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And as you make your attack, he still facing towards Ersk. He turns around, he raises his hand, and a shimmering barrier appears between you and him. Certainly
Okay.
still make your attack. You could hit him. I just don't see it being very likely. No. 27? 27 is exactly a hit.
All right, third attack.
Nope.
Yes. Okay. I will. Yeah. No, that'll be it for my turn.
Oh, you poor boy. Asarak will use his first legendary action since it's a new round. Actually,
Oh wait, actually, sorry. Can I do one quick thing? It's probably
Sure.
not going to work, but I'm going to try. Bonus action, shove, knock his ass down.
he's trying to shove me. Me?
Yep. Shield slam. Boom. Get on the ground.
He falls to the ground. And from this new position, lying prone, he is going to reach up, and I do believe I have advantage. Is that what I want to do? Is that really what I want to do? Wait a minute. Pile of bones or a corpse? No, he's not a corpse! Boo! Why did I have to use disintegrate? Alright, we're gonna shock you. I got you. But I need to roll 3 more d8.
You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna use one of my rolls.
Your rolls to try and block it?
Increase my AC because it's 29 right now, so I need to roll a 4 or above.
Okay. Alright, so you raise your AC and you block his retaliatory attack. Okay. Do you know what I've been forgetting? What I've been waiting for melee attacks so I could do? Eat tentacle dick! 20 misses you, right, Godfried?
Yeah, my AC is 37 right now.
Okay.
Isn't that the cup, or are the tentacles not related to the cup that we broke?
They're just kind of there. Like, they persist through the fight until probably the end of the next round, because I have a feeling the guy's not going to make it. So Godfried is completely done. All the reactions and legendary actions and bullshits.
Yes.
Ratchet.
I'm gonna walk a little bit closer and then.
Start of your turn, Ratchet. Sorry. Godfried, you too, if you didn't already take it.
I forgot about that, but I'll do it now.
Yeah, the aura, you were inside of it. So you take 10 at the start of your turn, Ratchet, and you cannot regain hit points.
That's okay. My max is already really low. Okay, so I'm still gonna walk 5 feet closer, and I'm still gonna channel my sunbeam down
Please don't.
and hit Asarak with it too through the baby.
I'll give you inspiration.
Nah, I'm
Don't.
doing it. I'm about to die. I'm doing it. Sunbeam through the baby into Asarak.
Okay. I am going to use this before I forget about it. And Asarak has failed his save.
Wait, what?
I had a nat 1 from Twitch.
Right.
I've just burned it. Asarak has failed.
Okay.
But I think they even said it was specifically for a save. Alright, anyway, Trollpole makes their save. What's the con? Oh, that was the wrong con. So add 5 more to that for 17.
That's high enough. It's only a 15.
Okay, so he takes The Atropal is at 26 health. You hit it for 27. So the Atropal is going to die. And as the Atropal dies, you can see its body begins to wither away, and it begins to regurgitate all of the souls it had been fed on. As it withers, so do the tentacles. And in a few moments, it has completely disappeared.
Great.
Yeah, I know. One more turn, and then we could add another baby rage.
Yeah, I'm already exhausted enough as is, so I'm gonna send my hammer over to smack at the Astrak who's on the ground, right? Who's
Yep.
prone?
He's prone.
Well,
There is.
that's advantage, right?
Yep.
And it's a crit. That's what I'm talking about. For a big old 14 damage.
14. All right.
And then I'm gonna back up again. And end my turn.
Yes. End of your turn, Asarak. Godfrey's turn. Ratchet's. Oh, this is only the second. All right. Legendary action. Instead of doing a spell, Asarak is going to use his frightening gaze. Godfrey, wisdom save or become frightened.
All right. I'll give it a go. Why not? Nope.
You have. Oh no, you're only one exhausted. Ha ha!
Yeah.
Now you have disadvantage when you attack me, mortal.
Great.
Yeah, I know. Right? Give you the sad broken weapon. All right, and then it is Edra's turn.
All right. Well, he's prone. That's not good for me because I have disadvantage on my arrow shots. So I'm gonna do something else.
He also, remember, there's this banister here, and if he's prone, he's laying behind it. I would imagine he'd have some kind of cover also.
I have sharpshooter, so it wouldn't.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, he doesn't.
But I
What
can see
cover?
him. Right. Cover. What's this cover you speak of? I can still see him through the slivers of the banister, the poles and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just need to see him for this. All right, I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance at him.
Oh, what's that do? Is there a secondary effect?
There is a secondary effect. I will. Oh shit! I it's recast it. Do that. I meant to port it to the thing. Let's see here. Display.
If I fail,
There
I
we-
get incapacitated, right?
Yes. Until the start of
And it's an
mine.
intelligence save.
Yeah, which he probably will pass. That's okay. Yeah, I figured he would. He still takes half the damage.
So
Does
14.
he? Still takes half the damage. Yeah, psychic. So I'll take it.
All right.
And
He
bonus
has no more
action
ledge.
to him.
X the Asarak. You got it.
And I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I think that's a good distance from 75 feet. That's good.
Maybe that's pretty good.
It's good
And
enough
that was
now.
my turn. And I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna look over at Godfried, the metal monster who is now harassing me. Godfried, this is not okay. You can't just be beating up my mans like that. You know that,
I
right?
want to see what he's gonna do about it.
He's gonna cast a spell.
Yes, it is.
Is anybody gonna reaction?
Dude, all the characters that can counter spell are dead, I'm pretty sure.
I am
Can't you counter
65.
spell? I don't know.
I'm more than 60 feet away. I can't do it.
Oh, good, excellent. Godfried,
Yep.
Oh, there is no save. It's an action and a check on your turn to try and escape. That's right, Godfried. Get mazed, nerd.
Oh no.
Shit.
Yep. You get to go to the demiplane and play around. Goodbye.
wanna
pulled a
keep
level
the-
8 spell. I mean,
You can know when to make the save.
there isn't a save. On his turn, he makes a check, and he escapes if he passes.
Right, but he's not in the tracker anymore, so his. Are we just gonna have him
Well,
do it?
no, he's in the tracker. It's just you can't see it because he's on the DM layer.
Fair enough.
He's still in the tracker. So me and chat, we can keep track.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Oh, don't give that man a net. What are you doing? I fucking got 3. You get a net 20. It looks like you got 2 of them. You piece of shit. All right. You guys, you're gonna make me have to do something drastic.
3 of us in this fight. What more drastic can you do?
Hey, I mean, to be
We're
fair,
down
I
people.
fingered a lot less people than I intended to this game so far, and I still haven't used any of the big guns. So,
Okay.
all right, anywho, that was my action. I don't believe I have anything else. So we're gonna go to Godfrey, who gets to make a check to escape the maze.
I'm gonna use the nat 20. I'm sure.
Oh, what? What? You don't even want to roll it first to see if no?
No, I know I'd fail. Plus, I've got a +0. I'd have to roll a nat 20 to pass. So I figure I may as well use a free one.
Wait, did he get 220s or 120s?
You got 2. 2
Oh, he
came
might
in
need
right
to
in a
cycle on
row.
to save from the fear then. Can he do that? Can he use 2 on 1 turn?
Yeah, no, there's no limit like that. Okay, so that it was your action to escape the maze, which I should probably put you back on the map, huh? You want to be back on the map?
Yes, please.
Oh. Welcome back. And then end of your turn.
No. Action surge.
Oh, okay, all right.
So I'm going to use another nat
Wait a minute,
20.
CJ can't interfere with this game. You're in this game.
Use another nat
Yeah.
20 on this attack to hit him.
The 20 came from CJ.
Oh, okay.
You can't
well, never mind.
interfere
I'll
with your own
just
game.
attack.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't catch it when it came through.
All right. So yeah, I'm still feared, so disadvantage. 20.
20. I think that's a miss. Like that. Yeah, his AC is 21.
Okay, cool. Last attack. 22.
There was. I think I missed something. That 20's for the boys who are still alive. Yep, I did miss something. And then 22 will hit for 12, and I get marked.
Yep.
I'm already marked.
Yeah. Also, just because I can, bonus action.
Trying to shove me again?
Yep.
You rat bastard.
Trying to assert dominance.
How dare you? How dare you? You're really gonna have to. Ooh. Okay. What am I doing?
Athletics or acrobatics to defend against.
Yeah. Nope. All right. I'm prone again. I could like legendary resistance it, but I like don't want to. Like prone ain't so bad, right? Are you done? Are you done yet?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is the end of this time.
All right. It's my turn. I'm gonna legendary action again. But this time,
Oh yeah.
He-
it's,
oh yeah, from
Fear.
yeah.
Nope.
All right. We are going to Kidding me? All right. Well, we'll use this then.
That was dangerous.
No. What? Are you kidding me? What kind of thing would, it's a sphere of blackness, right? How could that be dangerous? And I believe it's 5 foot in diameter? No, 2 foot diameter. So half of that. That's okay. Azarek takes his staff and he gestures towards the rift that is at the back of the chamber. And as he points his staff, it looks as if he's concentrating. And a moment later, a sphere of complete blackness exits through the rift and begins floating towards you and into your space, Godfrey, as he has used his legendary action to move the Sphere of Annihilation. Sphere of Annihilation obliterates all matter it passes through and matter that passes through it. Artifacts are the only exception, and anything that touches sphere but isn't wholly engulfed and obliterated by it takes 4d10 force damage. So right now you're going to take 4d10. $28. Sphere stationary. Nope. We're already in control. So he moves it, it passes through you, and then he places it right there. I'm not going to be too much of a bastard.
Why not?
I mean, yeah, I guess I will. You know that line about obliterates all matter it passes through and matter that passes through it? When it comes into contact with your person, I think it definitely destroys your armor.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I'll bring you
And he
down
says it
to a
doesn't
much...
work on artifacts, right? So can I try and block it with my or legendary stuff? So can I block it with my defender longsword?
It would destroy the longsword. That's a legendary item. It's not an artifact.
Oh, okay.
Artifact is the next tier above. Don't worry, I'm only knocking your AC down to a much more manageable 20. Actually, I don't think I've even attacked with Azarek. It's not like he matters.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, anyway. I'll run. Ratchet.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna do the thing I did last time and sunbeam him again. What the heck? You can roll that low? Oh god.
He's
Ooh, that's a sad sunbeam. Cons, I don't think I can fail that.
And then I'm assuming my exhaustion makes my magic weapon or summon weapon stupid too, right? Like
Stupid
I
in
have
what way?
disadvantage on attack rolls, so would my spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it's all attack rolls you make, no matter the
Cool,
source.
but he's prone, so it's just a regular roll.
Yep, still prone. Can't seem to not be prone. That's a hit. Wait, is it a hit? Am I shielded right now? I'm gonna
I
shield.
don't believe so. Oh,
I'm gonna
well,
shield.
then.
And you're still gonna hit me. 26 is the magic number, but now shield is up.
Okay, well that was excellent as I see. Yeah, I'm gonna back up again.
He's prone, which is bad for me. Hey,
I know.
stop doing that. I need to shoot him when he's standing up, you idiot.
Repo Jam is a pile of dust.
My friend Godfrey to keep shoving him over. And I'm going to sharpshoot him. Or not sharp, I'm just going to regular shoot at him. I have a much better chance at hitting him with disadvantage.
Yep.
That's gonna miss.
Mm-hmm.
That'll miss 2.
Yep.
We both hit. Well, okay, I can do nothing else. So I'm just gonna send the turn on Nasra.
All right. Asarek's turn. I think I want to leave. But before I leave, I'm going to cast a spell. Nobody here has counterspell.
Not within range.
So he raises his hand after he stands up. Piece of shit. He raises his hand, and as he raises it, you can see this giant ethereal clock materializes in the air above. And when this clock takes form, you can see the hands begin to slow as he grabs at them and changes their trajectory as he casts Time Stop. So we need to roll a d4. 2.
Oh.
We get 2 more turns. And what are we going to do with those turns? Well, not what I wanted to do. So, first of all, I'm going to step away.
Ah, come
Yeah.
on, man. That's rude.
Yeah, I'm
Step
just going
on
to stand on your
ashes.
ashes, sorry. Brings into existence. Let's go down to the W section. Center point. Okay, so this is the center. So, should be right there on the wall. Yeah, that looks perfect. So, springing out from the wall here, there is now a barrier that has sprung into place. And we're going to tint so it's more easily seen. And now we're going to trap Godfried in a baby cage so he can just leave me alone. And Asarak begins to concentrate. That is spell. Turn number 1. And then turn number 2. I am just shocked. Shocked, I say. Instantaneous. There we go. We're going to teleport. I'm marking off my spell slots. You just have to give me a second. Alright, so we're going to put Godfried in the baby cage. And then I think we're just going to teleport. Boop. That as far as I want to go? That's as far as I want to go. So that is turn 1. No, turn 1 and 2. Because I can't cast 2 spells at once. And then Godfried.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of the sphere of annihilation. Actually, well, I guess I'd try going forward and then hitting a solid
Bonk.
wall.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll start trying to bonk at it with my sword, and that'll be most of my turn until I use second wind, and then that for my bonus action, and that'll be it.
Yep. Again, I deeply apologize because I know it's mildly unfun, but this is Asarak. He's smart. Wicked smart. You said you're done?
Yep. Oh, god damn it. Hang on a second.
Oh, I'm also not marked anymore then, yeah? Oh, yeah, because I've had
Uh,
2 turns
Yeah,
since
have
you
two
hit me
turns.
last. Oh, good. That means I don't have disadvantage when I use this attack against Ratchet right now.
Oh, you wouldn't anyway, because I'm not within 5 feet of you.
Oh, okay. Ratchet. I'm just gonna Ray of
Do
Frost.
it. Oh, come on. You know what you
This
want to
is
do. You know
this
what
is
you want
end
to
of
do.
this is end of turn, so I mean I can only
Oh.
do my at will spells, but I also
Oh.
need to roll 3d8. So it is 23 total, 24 to hit.
Yeah. I have an AC of 16. That hits like a lot.
Okay, cool. And then it is your turn. Con save, don't forget.
Oh yes, let me make that with nothing because, well, I made it. I mean, I still have a sunbeam up, but that hardly seems super great. So I think I'm going to. Oh wait, I can't do that level. Oh. Well, yeah, no. I'm just gonna keep my sunbeam and beam him in the face with it.
Nope, don't like that. Okay. DC 15 Sunbeam. Passes, takes half.
Yep, that's okay. And then I'm gonna yeet my spiritual weapon over and
On
at
save.
disadvantage.
This.
Disadvantage. Miss. And then,
All right.
yeah, I'm just gonna chill here.
End of your turn. Did I edit this? It says 48. To shit. Attack ranged. Let's try it again. Nope. Edra, that was for you, by the way.
Okay, so roll the damage on. I can't block 34 damage. 13 plus 8, 21.
21.
All right. It's going wonderfully. All right. I'm going to saves. I'm gonna move to here. It's 5 feet, and then I'm gonna use my ability. Do I have? I'll use it. Blessing of the Raven Queen. And I'm going to teleport 30 feet this way.
Hey now.
And then I'm going to move my final 25 feet.
Resistance to all damage when you teleport. That's pretty dope.
Until the start of my next turn, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to move to there. I can still see him across the way. And why not? I'll just sharpshoot at him. Why not? Counter at this point. Miss. That's good hit. I don't know if he's shielded or not. I can't remember.
No, he has not.
That's
Is that the end of your turn?
action, bonus action.
Oh, hold on. I have to. All right, my turn. We are going to. We are going to. Yeah. Okay. So he sees you teleport, and then you start to run as you turn and fire back at him, and he looks at you, and you see disgust on his desiccated face, "Running? You shall not run from me!" And he raises his hand to the air. And as he does, you see clouds begin to form up above you as a raging storm forms, dropping hail of ice and snow all over you. Aye. Here we go. Let's center it right there. As he throws an ice storm. So if you are inside that area, which I'm gonna send to the map, you deck save or you take bludgeoning and cold damage from all the ice and snow. Also, inside that area, it's now all difficult terrain. I wish I had Sleet Storm. No, I only have Ice Storm. Sleet Storm is so much better. Oop, did not mean to look again.
All right.
Bad? Oh, crazy. Gottfried.
Yeah, continue into bonk on the wall. Actually, no. Bonk on the wall of force.
Yeah,
That's
it
about
doesn't.
That's all I can do.
Yeah, you're in the cage. End of turn, we're gonna send some more ice and cold at Ratchet. Ray of Frost with way too little.
Could I impose the blindness on him as a reaction? Because he's attacking me? Wait,
Yeah,
1 second.
yeah, it's an attack.
No, I can't. He's too far.
Okay.
Yep.
Does it
12
make you
damage.
feel any better if I tell you that he is
He can't be
immune
blinded.
to the blind condition? Yeah.
No, it doesn't make me feel any better, actually.
Okay, sorry. It's your turn. Does that make you feel better?
Not really. I mean, there's a thing I can do, but it's not like a smart.
Thought I
thing.
did.
You might as well do it.
Yeah, look right here.
I'm gonna. How far can I go?
Arrow?
Wow.
That's it.
I'm gonna cast at 7th level, Mass Cure Wounds
Yeah.
on myself and Edna.
Okay.
I actually think. Nope, he's too far. Not that he needs it. He's practically
Yeah.
uninjured.
Thank you.
And then I would love to not Misty Step. I'd like to face step to the left, but I would still be in the snow. So instead, I'm gonna face step north. I mean, no, I should go to the right. There's not really like a good way to do this. I'm just gonna walk. Just gonna walk this way out of the snow.
Okay.
And end my turn after smacking him with my spiritual weapon. That's definitely gonna hit, and there's no way it's not gonna hit him.
Was I in range of that when?
No,
this spell went off?
because
No?
it's a
Okay.
No, it's
30-foot
feet,
radius,
there's no
and
way.
you're 60 feet away, 65 feet away.
Yeah.
So they
there's
couldn't
no way
like
I
split
can
the
hit him.
difference.
Oh
Yeah.
well, mass cure wins 60 feet. But yeah, okay.
Well, yeah. So if you're 65 feet,
60.
Oh, sorry, it's a 30-foot. It's the 30-foot sphere, 60 feet away, up to 60 feet away. Sorry, never mind.
all
Yeah.
right. Anywho, so that misses. Are you finished?
Yeah.
One more ray for Edrock because, haha.
That hits. Go ahead and give me the additional damage.
This is annoying. Here, I'm gonna put this over here.
Oh.
It's kind of out of the way.
Basically, almost all the healing I just got is gone.
And then it's my turn.
What? No.
Okay.
I haven't got it.
You,
You didn't want to turn, did you?
Kinda, maybe.
Go ahead, take your turn.
All right. Why not? We'll sharpshoot again.
Don't forget, you all have nat 20s.
Yeah. Do.
Yeah, but I'd have this.
Not saying you should use it right now.
Yeah, but
Don't want you to
I
feel like I'm trying to bait it out of you.
Well, I'm concerned with even if I nat 20 some of these saves, it won't save me. So there's really no point in saving me at this point. So yeah, I'll the 10, 20, 25, 30 feet over here. Sorry. 60 feet. And that's probably 60. So it's still 60 feet. Doesn't matter. Okay. So, sharpshooter. Both miss. Because I'm having great luck today. And that is my turn. Now it's Azrak's turn.
Okay, here we go, boys. This is the big one. You ready, Ratchet?
Yeah, do the thing you wanted to do. Do it.
No, this is the thing that okay.
You wanted to do the thing. The big thing. Do the
Do
thing.
it.
Come on. Come on.
Dang, come on.
Do
Do
the
it.
thing.
You don't have the guts to do it. That's what it is. You don't have the guts to do it.
You
You
gave
won't.
me
Ratchet?
4 exhaustion.
I think he
Ratchet.
is afraid.
I'm gonna
You
finger
gave
you.
me 4 exhaustion. That's not even the thing you wanted to do.
That is the thing you want to do. I love this spell.
There was another thing you wanted to do, and you didn't do it. And I'm going to use this 20 to save myself, because the 20 will actually save me from this. But it wouldn't have saved me from the other thing you wanted to do. So no, here's the 20 you wanted. It's used, and now I only take half. Wait, yeah, I
No.
have +6 con. I can save on that. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not dead. You could have done the other thing, and I would be dead. But you did this one instead. It's a half measure.
Godfrey, still in the cage. I imagine he's just like banging on the invisible wall. Ah!
Yeah, you know, like the scene in Star Wars with Darth Maul stood behind the thing and he's just pacing back and forth, seething angrily at the Jedi. That's what I'm doing to Asarak right now. Also, I'm no longer afraid. I'm super mad.
Alright, Ratchet.
Wasn't it just my turn a second ago?
Yeah, there's only 4 people in the tracker.
Yeah, read.
Wait a second. I gotta do a con save to see if.
Oh,
I
that's a
got my
good.
sunbeam
That's a very
up.
observant.
I lost my sunbeam.
Godfrey
Alright.
could totally get out of the wall if he wanted.
All right, now I actually have to think about what I'm gonna do. Let's see here. Well, you know, I'm not gonna die with spell slots. Well, I'm not gonna die if I heal myself, right? I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at 4th level. Well, that's not gonna save me. I should have done the other thing. And then I'm gonna definitely hit him with my spiritual weapon that's beside him. At disadvantage. Norp.
Healed. Ha
But I will walk 5 feet closer and say, "Do it," and then end my turn.
Alright, Edra.
All right. I don't know. Let's just keep doing what I've been doing. Try and sharpshoot him. Guess. Yeah, why not? Nine,
Is it?
seven. I'm
You.
rolling off. And then what I'm gonna do is move into this alcove so that so I'm basically trying to get full cover from him by standing in the alcove.
Okay.
So you can't see from that vantage, or I hope he can't see me from that. I don't know. There's no
Oh no.
sight. I
Uh.
can't tell.
Oh. Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to. All right. Anyway, it's his turn, and he's gonna turn around, right?
Mhm.
And he's going to point his staff towards Godfried. Don't think I've forgotten about you. And Godfried, I need a con save.
Con save. Okay.
Con save. That is a fail. As he invokes his curse on you. You cannot regain hit points, and you are vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Sweet.
Classic.
All right, Godfried. I know.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, Wall of Force. Like, I bet it doesn't extend all the way down to the lava.
I assumed if you put it like that, it's like a dome, so it goes up and down, right?
I think
Or did he just
you're
put a wall around the platform?
Wall of Force. An horizontal, free floating, hemispherical dome, or a sphere. Yeah. So if it's a dome and it's covering the top, right? That means it doesn't cover the bottom. It's not a sphere. So it's open on the bottom.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
I mean, if you
let's do
really
the-
want to escape, there's the lava option.
I mean, well, there's also the like Assassin's Creed option where you like hang over the edge and shimmy across, and then try and I don't know, jump across and grab the other side.
No, that's not. What are you shimmying on? That's not that
Oh,
that gray.
because there's yeah.
That's the wall.
No.
It's
I
like
mean, when I say shimmy across, I mean like because obviously there's the railing and there's the floor. Obviously, there's a lip to the floor that I could potentially grab hold of, right?
That would be good in theory, except the wall of force cuts across the surface of the railing. So how would you cross it?
Well, I'd be under it because I'm hanging down from the edge of the
It
platform.
doesn't work, my guy. Even then, how do you jump, 30 feet hanging?
All right, that's fine. I guess I'm staying in here because I can't swim through lava. So
Okay, Ratchet.
Yeah, you know what? Heck it, let's just remove curse on that. After bonus action, I'm turning one of my channel divinities into a 3rd level spell slot, so that I can cast remove curse on a curse that just happened.
Okay.
So bonus action, convert a spell slot or convert a channel divinity into a spell slot, which I can do through something. And then yeah, remove curse on that curse that was just cursed upon the only person who's going to survive the next turn. So that's my turn.
Right. I'll step out. See him.
There he is.
There really isn't much I can do. Save on that. Save on that. You can use that stupid ability to basically kill me. If I don't basically 20 it, so
I mean, if you hit him instead of sharpshootering him, because you're gonna miss with sharpshooter.
at a plus
But
what 15, 20, or 15, 10, 15 on con, he's gonna auto save those regardless of unless I sharpshoot hit him where he's taking 18, 20 damage, he's gonna auto save his concentration.
Or you could just be doing 0 damage every turn.
Sharpshooter 1, sharpshooter 2.
Hit. Twice. Who's that for?
Who's what for?
That you.
Hmm.
Well, again, that's not how it works. You don't pick where the dice goes. I do. Okay, so you hit twice for 16 and 21.
Oh, what did he roll in that one in his con save?
I can
His
only
concentration check.
hope.
God damn it, why is it? Oh, I accidentally turned off my num key. Here we go. Number 1.
I was asking, didn't he roll a nat 1 on his concentration check?
Once again, that is not how that works.
Okay.
Because that's like ordinarily I'd have no problem doing that, but that's what the person said, and chat doesn't decide where they are used. The players do.
Yeah, what he's
So it's
saying
a
is,
matter of
because
Because
principle.
someone said what
that's
to
what
use
I'm
it.
saying.
I'm the player.
Yeah.
I get to decide where it
Oh,
goes. Like what?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just trying to hint the chat. You're not saying what to use it on. You're saying who to give it to, and
Right.
then they'll decide when it's used. Or Warbucks will decide when that ones are used.
Right.
Like, he would have
On
used it just
principle
there if he
though.
hadn't said it.
On principle though, just because it's mighty unfun, we're gonna go ahead and burn it there, so that Godfrey can be free. I really think he should have jumped in the lawn. That was a good course of action.
If he still had his armor, he might have done it.
Back into that.
What's armor have to do with surviving lava?
It made him feel more sturdy. I don't know. He's got that god saying, "Be afraid of everything." Now he doesn't have his armor.
Godfrey!
No, it's Aspen's turn. I skipped. Didn't go.
Oh, you're right.
I don't want.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Definitely. Be a fair fight.
Fair fight.
I mean, as fair as it can be at this point.
There's no way we go through this combat and it doesn't get used.
I don't. That 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna walk out on the struts because everybody seemed to forgot that was a thing.
Oh, well,
25, 30. Go there. I'll stand over here. Put them in the middle. But we're standing here. Let us. I don't have any more fingers. So we'll just use the level 8 slot. And we are going to finger that Godfrey, since he's free now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna nat 20. Because I'm already vulnerable to necrotic, so
I need to remove curse.
it's a touch spell.
What? Remove curse is a touch spell?
I missed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Oh, then that turn I didn't do anything. That's fine.
All right. So you nat 20 to save, and it's half on a success with finger.
But I'm vulnerable, so it's still full damage, but instead of
Yeah.
double.
So you just eat 62.
Yep.
All right, and then it's your turn.
Okay. Move there, and I'll take the dodge action this turn, I guess. That's about all I can do.
Ratchet.
I guess I'm gonna cast
Counterspell.
you. Oh, I don't have that.
No,
Okay.
I do.
Oh, it was giving me a 4th level spell. So
Okay,
you're gonna
so
roll
I'll
DC
roll.
to roll. Yeah. Yep, I removed the 4th level slot. That saves me trouble with having to figure out what to do. Can this thing make it far enough? Let's see. Bam, and I'm rolling, and it's definitely gonna hit, and then that's my turn.
Hold on. End of turn. Legendary 1. Really? Hold on. So we're gonna Ray of Frost Ratchet. I need 6 more dice. Please be patient.
I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Unless you roll like ones across the board.
60.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
What is it not doing? Okay. Alright, now Ratchet, carry on turn.
You mean Endo?
Edra.
Edra.
Okay.
Yes, sorry.
Alright, pull out. I see that my buddy is down. Is this place still? It's still. This area is still difficult terrain.
It stays difficult terrain for until the end of your next turn. So no, it's not.
Okay, good. All right, then. Yeah, that's bad. My movement speed's half because of the exhaustion, right? So with the
Yep.
yeah, speed at disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh, I should have been rolling at disadvantage. Didn't realize. Okay, well, 15. I'm gonna dash to get to there, and then make bonus action spells that are do anything useful with. No, it's my turn.
Okay. End of your turn. Asarak. Man. 10 feet, 10 feet, too far. All right, we're just going to Ray of Frost Edra.
Okay, that hits. Not bad. Okay. Cool.
Okay,
Now it's his turn.
and then it's his turn, and he sees Godfried coming up, and he's just going to enough. And that's it. That's the word. And then a moment later, Godfried goes to nothing.
Well, damn.
Well, there you
Couldn't see my thumbs. They blurred out.
Enough. Ratchet, death save.
With disadvantage because I'm exhausted as heck, right? Or does that matter?
It does. Yeah, you got it. Whoa! Oh, wait, that's not with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what it was.
go. One positive.
Yeah, I was holding control, but it didn't disadvantage.
All right. Kind of
I
out
was
here.
gonna say I can't give him my inspiration, can I?
That's a meta currency. You certainly could. Because it's not the player. It's not the character, it's the player has it.
So it would cancel out the disadvantage for that turn, for that check.
Sure. Go for it.
I mean, come on. Why are we trying to like extend the? All right, fine.
Edgar
I
could do
believe you can
100
do it.
damage.
Yeah, I took the
Can I
second
do it?
save, but Edna still has to survive this turn, right?
Well,
No.
you make the save at the start of your turn though for death saves. Don't you?
Yes. So if we're going by the 20, I guess that's what you're implying, Barton.
Oh, you were. Well, I thought he was talking for your attack, for Edra's attack.
Oh, I thought you were talking for.
Yeah, no, I was talking for Ratchet's death save,
Oh, but it was after the fact.
but it was after the fact. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Edra,
Alright,
it's your turn.
I'll give it to Edge's attack then.
Okay. Blows what I was gonna do.
Oh, that was meant
Forget
for
it.
Edra. I accidentally gave it to Disco.
All right.
You have another net one.
Who, me? All right, then I'll use
Yes,
it to draw my first attack to him. So I'll just put him in a sharp shot. There we go. Then
Yep. Crit.
edge and
So you need.
8.
Is that just one more D8?
Yeah, that's it. It's just a regular shot. And
Azarek is bloodied.
oh, goody. That's good. That'll be. And then the second shot.
Yep.
He is going to miss. And I'll just move my 15 feet to here.
Okay.
And that's all she wrote.
End of turn. Take a ray.
I take it. I'm unconscious.
And with that, that will be the end. Because once you're unconscious, it is very little work for Asarak just to come over and yeet you off of the cliff into the lava, where you're never heard of again.
Well, we did succeed though, didn't we?
You did succeed, although it may be a sad day for the adventurers specifically. Overall, you did succeed in your endeavor. And a few weeks go by, the people of Faerun notice that they are no longer affected by the death curse. Syndra eagerly awaits your return so that they can heap upon you the promised rewards. But you never arrive. They send out a search party that delves into the tomb of Omu, and after going through a number of traps and trials, they are able to reach the pinnacle of the death god. And they find the remnants of the fight that ensued, but Asarak is long gone. Having no real reason to stick around with the Atropal and the Soulmonger destroyed, he is moved on to his next machination and on to bigger and better things. So even though none of you individually survived, Faerun learns of your heroic deeds. And you are hailed as heroes, and you are always remembered in the hearts of those who have survived due to your sacrifice. Woo! Yeah, it's bittersweet. But is Andy okay? Sure. Andy in the jungle, his natural habitat. He's just out munching and living his best life. Hard to without bodies. You know, I guess Godfried would have had a body, right? But
They didn't know to look for Godfield, though. I mean,
Yeah.
in regards to like the party that was sent out, they're
yeah, they would have walked
Guy
into the
played
large
stuff.
chamber and they would have gone, "Hup,
That's
nope, not crossing them beams."
you know,
Did save the world though. Okay, so usually, right, when we wrap up a campaign, we usually kind of go around the table and let everybody kind of wrap up with where their character is doing after they're done adventuring. That is an unnecessary step because everybody is dead. So instead, can we just favorite moment from the campaign? Does anybody have one that sticks out?
I'd say when Dangerous died. I mean, not that I was looking forward to his death, but just the stupid luck of picking the wrong dang tile is just
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that one was, yeah. And you know what? That it's so for anyone that doesn't remember, the puzzle floor is designed in such a way that you're supposed to follow this passage to safety. And there's two beetles. So the mechanism will tell you, the next step is a beetle, but you're standing here and you're going, yeah, that was pretty funny.
Messed up.
Pretty funny and sad. CJ in chat says Ratchet beating the doppelganger to death around the corner was funny. Okay.
fuck, I mean, he's gonna try and steal our wares. What did you want me to do? Not beat it up?
I mean, that was an option.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah,
one of
you
my
could have just
favorite
said-
moments of. One of my favorite moments of Godfrey was just when we were, the top of the tomb. We'd just gotten in, and you were like, you know what? I'm sick of this guy, and you just yeeted me off the top floor of the tomb. Just
Yeah.
left me to fall right down to the bottom.
Yeah,
And then
I
CJ
think
was like,
what. Yes, that's what made it so memorable, right? It's because Godfrey is so annoying in combat. It was a lot of times we tried to be. I tried to be very creative in how I dealt with Godfrey, so he was just soaking the entire fight. So I threw you off the balcony. I was like, "Ha ha! He's gone!" And then CG was like, "No, they're not!" And they came right freaking back. Yep, that was a good moment. Let's see. I think mine my favorite moments was anything involving Nanny Poo Poo. Or anytime there's hags involved and I get to dangle carrots that make you question like your character's morality, or you really kind of second guess if how far they would go for something. Those are really
Can
fun
we
for
really-
me.
Can we really question Gibbs' like moral integrity though? At this point, like, I don't think there's any questions involved. Gibbs a terrible dude.
I don't think he started that way though, right? I think originally they were more
Well, he kinda
altruistic.
He was the entire time.
Yeah.
I
He was kind of always. He's like, oh, I guess we can revive Zolt. I guess it's kind of a burden, but we'll do it. And then he's like, oh, I guess I'll make a deal with this hag, whatever. He didn't take much of a push for him to say, yeah, kill my
He was
family.
Terrafolk, but nothing for the party. Yeah, he was definitely an evil character.
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
given the choice between the fucking stupid rock bird and like living people, he chose the stupid bird every time.
And
Like,
that's-
no, that's not how that works,
He was attached. Yeah, well, I mean, canonically, Gibby and and Rana survived the tomb, so we can only assume. Well, we know what Gibby's gonna do, right? Like he's gonna
Yeah,
take
like-
all the magical items and wealth, and he's gonna hunt down Nanny.
and he's gonna fail because she has a shield. He's carrying a shield. She knows his entire plan, and she knows when he's coming. Like, he's got nothing.
I'm gonna say that's Nanny's last big trick, right? Because we know Gibby's gonna go looking for her, but she can see him. You know, he's carrying her sigil, right? So she's just never going to confront him, and he'll spend his whole life trying to find her and get his revenge.
I mean, he's a grung, isn't he? So what's that, like 6 years?
At all.
Wow. All right, any others before we cut stream?
I think it
Clothing
goes back to
thoughts?
Zolt and his first experience with the doppelganger. Like,
Yeah.
Disco's just had good experiences with doppelgangers for both the campaigns.
I don't know what you mean.
That was in Phandalin, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
When they were impersonating Gundren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first
All
time
right.
Zalt died. The second time Zalt died was also pretty good, I think.
You know, that's something, you know, not that I like killing characters per se, right? But I think that's something that all of you of players did really well, is that all of the character deaths felt impactful because a lot of them were already connected because they had traveled so far together, or because they, you know, I mean, Zolt and Dangerous literally had backstories that tied into each other. So then when Dangerous died and Zolt became inconsolable and started acting
Really,
irrational, yeah.
You think this character's bad? Zolt was going off the deep end. He would have been more problematic than the current character we have now. Let's just leave it at
I
that.
liked Ratchet. I thought that was fun.
Ratchet was a really fun character, actually. I like just how different he was, and just how, like, you know, for a character
4
as
hours.
as wise as he was
Jeez.
and stuff, how kind of brainless but also semi-genius he was from time to time.
I
Just
mean,
had
the
these lucid moments of just sort of greatness, muddled, like, sort of interspersed between these other moments of, like, what is this guy doing and how has he lived this long without help?
My response is twofold. One, he has an intelligence of 8, so he's not quite that smart. But two, a broken clock is right twice a day. So
There
know.
you go.
I guarantee you all of his success was an accident. But sometimes you fail upwards, you know?
All right. Well, that is gonna be it. Thank you all for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed. We will be going on a break while we sort out what the next campaign is going to be, who's going to be playing. We like to try and rotate our cast members so that more people get an opportunity to play. So we're going to shake it up a little bit, and when we figure out what we're playing, who's DMing, and who's playing with us, we will be back. Keep an eye on Stream Chat in the Discord for more information, and hopefully I see you next time. Bye, everyone.